One, two, three, four. One, two, three, four, 5. Oh, welcome back, everybody. Hey, Trong, or Trang, welcome to the chat. Hey, Mr. Streamer, Wuwa situation is crazy. How so? In like a good or bad way? Because obviously I watched the stream yesterday. If you're just saying it's crazy just because of all the announcements that they made for Wuwa, that's understandable. Anytime, admittedly, I've been kind of red-pilled into thinking that anytime I see, whenever somebody says, "Oh, this situation is crazy," it's usually in a bad connotation. But if we're talking about Wuwa, I don't think so. Unless there's been some weird fucking drama that's popped up, but I don't think so.
My spirit and I, bravery shall overcome evil. Orders, please.
Well, these guys are kind of annoying to deal with. Just one shots, alright. Hey, Chaos Katsune, thanks for the 6-month resub. Welcome back.
Good time.
Oh, that boss doesn't like respawn or anything, or he doesn't have like a second life bar or something.
How soon do you want them gone? You want my opinion?
Just came by to stop by and just to say have a good stream. Hey, thanks Belka, and we'll catch you next time, hopefully. How are you feeling about Nikke, Annie? Any plans on getting skins? Obviously I want to get all of them. I'll see if I can, though. Hopefully I'll be able to get my tax return in time so I can spend some of that money on Nikke skins, but we'll see. Oh, I should probably use this. But yeah, I'll try to pick up as many of them as I can. Obviously, I'll try to go for Mihara's costume. I'll try to go for both the costume gachas. I think the other two skins, the regular battle pass skins, both of them look great too for Grave and Cindy, so I'll pick both of them too. Do you notice that you've integrated? Yeah, Hannah. Yeah, I think it's been like that for a little while now, actually. I think like the last 2-3 weeks or so. I don't know what I did. I think it just kind of did it automatically. Like I didn't like mess with my Twitch chat settings at all. It's just it is literally just one day it just started integrating the two chats together. I'm like, huh, okay. I don't know what made I don't know what I did or what happened to like put the two chats together, but that's kind of what I wanted to like eventually do anyway. So I mean, I guess it worked out. But yeah, it's been like that for a little bit actually. I know it's been like that for at least like around 2 weeks, but yeah. Some sweet poetic justice going on. The Gacha tribalists is something. Does this have something to do with the Wuwa situation? I guess that Trong said in YouTube chat. Fulgur is retiring on May 5th. Oh really? Oh, that sucks. Maybe Fulgur will go indie like who is it? Maybe he'll go indie like Quinn did. I forget Quinn's Niji Sanji VTuber avatar. I forget who he used to be. Kyo? Was it Kyo? I forget. But we'll see if he goes indie like Quinn did. There's a lot of complaining about Wuwa Annie because the rewards are subpar. Really? That's the fucking drama? Yeah, Kyo Kaneko, yeah. I believe he's okay. Yeah, as long as you can find his indie avatar, then yeah, it's all good. Fuck are people complaining about Wuwa shit for? Cause like from what I remember earlier this morning when I watched it, they seem pretty good. What are people bitching about how they didn't give us a free 5-star or some shit like that? Jesus. Excuse me. And yes, I did watch his first stream, the first anniversary stream, Christian. Apparently people are dissatisfied about the banners and rewards. Okay, yeah, I find that kind of strange. But Wuwa Annie rewards weren't any different to regular patches, plus they basically reran all the character banners, but the rates aren't any different, so people are upset. Well, I think they were giving us how many free pulls are they giving us? What, like, I don't know, 20, 30? If it's even that many. To be fair, I wasn't really paying attention. Hey, Mr. Meow, welcome back. So much at play right now in so little time, I know, right? And it's only going to get worse in the future. Yep. So many gachas, so many waifus, so little time. I need to break a shield in order to trim a metal. Oh, okay. I think I did that too, I think. I could check if I did in fact get the trim metal, which I think I did. Yeah, break the shield of Alistair, at least twice. The chevrons here means that I trimmed it, right? I mean, I had like fucking W Alter. Oh, I had Walter and somebody else. I think it was Typhon. Putting pressure on that boss. So yeah, I think I should have. I think I should have broken his shield twice. I think so anyway. Actually, no, it would say already trimmed, really? I guess I have to go back and do it again then. Where did it begin? WoW Anniversary is basically 35 polls. 35 free polls, I would assume. No free character, plus we have 12 rerun banners, all with 50-50 and shared across, plus their weapons. Not to mention WoW patch is only giving us normal amount of polls like a normal patch. And during the stream, the devs had the nerve to call that rerun banner friendly? Friendly in what sense? Like free-to-play friendly? Hey, Zeranos, welcome back. Doing challenge mode, yeah. Though I'm doing a regular stage 9 to get the trimmed metal to break the shield, break the guy's shield twice. I think you killed him too fast. Okay, gotcha. I guess instead of let's see, yeah, instead of Walter skill 3, maybe I can just go with Walter skill 1, maybe, and hopefully we don't kill him as fast next time. Kuro devs are put on a pedestal, and they've seen how Hoyo got treated, and that when they pulled this, and yet they still did it anyway. I don't know, for a big gacha, like this first anniversary is kind of par for the course. So that's why I didn't make a big deal out of it. It's like, oh yeah, this is about right. So certainly from what I'm hearing from you guys right now is that yeah, people's expectations of Kuro were a bit too high. So yeah, I can see why somebody, I forget who it was in either my Twitch or YouTube chat, who went all like, oh, this is poetic justice or whatever. It's like, yeah, this is what happens when you fucking glaze your fucking developers this much, when it turns out when they finally do something that you actually don't like, and you're like, take a step back and like, wait a minute. Wait a damn second. The Cyberpunk collab definitely came out of nowhere. Yeah, that's rather surprising, but it is Edge Runners, so it does make a little bit of sense, because Edge Runners is having a collab with Guilty Gear Strive, I think, because like didn't Guilty Gear Strive announce like an Edge Runners collab like last year or something? So it's like it's still surprising, but it's but because I know Edge Runners has collabed with other games before, I was like, oh, okay. I guess Edge Runners really wants that collab money, I guess. But that'll be interesting. I don't know how that's gonna work, but sure, whatever. Collabs are still cool nonetheless. Did you see the debated video with St. Tontus and Seka Poco? It was so bad and funny. No. And I probably don't want to watch it either, just because I'll probably lose the few brain cells I have left. This is also what happens when people rely on leaks way too much. Yeah, that's probably also a factor, or that probably also plays a factor too. Yeah, that's why I always tell you guys that, that's why I always say you gotta take leaks with a grain of salt. Like, don't take them for as the fucking gospel, or like the hard concrete truth. But hey, I guess with how long the fucking Hoyo and the WoWo communities have been relying on leaks for future information, I guess that's just to be expected. Gee, people are acting retarded? Who knew? You're gonna be busy with all the new, all the upcoming content. I know, right? Yeah, it's gonna be busy next couple of weeks. That's for sure. Anniversary only has like 10 more polls than the regular patch. Yeah, it seems like it from what I read from Twitch chat. Seeing the Chinese players are destroying WoWa in the comments. We'll see. But yeah, like I said earlier, like everything I saw from the Wuwa stream, like, it seems pretty on par. Yeah. It seems pretty par for the course. So that's why I don't feel the need to make a big fucking deal out of it. But, you know, people will always compare shit to, like, the last thing that they've experienced, right? Because I know that, you know, I was watching Sweetly stream for the Wuwa as, like, just watching her restream the Wuwa stream earlier this morning. Or technically last night, this morning, whatever. And then after the stream ended, or throughout the entire stream, she and her chat were like, "Oh my god, free 5-star, free 5-star." But then the entire stream went by and they didn't show a free 5-star at all. And then who was it? Sweetly did bring up a good point about, like, you know, oh, like I guess you know, people were expecting free 5-star because of Star Rail, because that's what Star Rail gave us for their anniversary, like, you know, earlier this month. So I don't know, were people expecting like a fucking free 5-star character from Wuwa too, because, you know, Star Rail did it, so Wuwa should too. Also, board player, thanks for the 1,000 bits, man, or 1,050 bits, appreciate it. Techie uploaded a video called "We Uninstalled Wuwa," and the thumbnail is just a bunch of dumbasses saluting. I mean, what the fuck did you expect now, huh? all that shit to fucking break up with his boyfriend Pokey, and all that shit talk on Star Rail just to fucking quit Wuthering Waves anyway. Fucking retard. Yep, time to pack it up, boys. Time to move on. Time to go fucking migrate to another gacha game. Fucking gacha refugee. Fucking retards, every last one of them. Time to become a fucking Limbus Company or a Wizardry Variants Daphne streamer and get filtered by those games for a fucking second or third time. Fucking retard. What's next? Enfield for him, Azure Permiliad. Those games are still a long ways off. Enfield is definitely going to be at least, like, what, 4 months away. Assuming for the moment that the leaks end up being true, and Enfield is slated for like an August or September release. But, you know, that's still a couple months away. So what is he gonna do until that time? He's gonna keep glazing Enfield for like the next 3-4 months? Hell no. He'll get laughed out of that community again. Relatively new to gachas, actually. Why are anniversaries such a big deal? Traditionally in gacha games, before Genshin like made the gacha genre blow the fuck up. A lot of gacha games, if not most gacha games, if not just straight up all of them, celebrated anniversaries in a big way. There's a lot of reasons that go into that, obviously. One, older gacha games weren't as generous on average compared to a lot of new gachas these days, and so they used my understanding is that they used anniversaries and other milestones like that as like a way to like give players, like, to throw players a bone, basically. Right, make a big deal out of certain milestones like anniversaries and stuff to, like, I don't know, quote unquote, give back to the players when the rest of the game is kind of dog shit. As far as, like, you know, being free to play friendly goes and shit like that. You know, that's how a lot of gacha games were like back in the day. FGO comes to mind for sure. Not all gacha games, obviously, but a lot of them were like that. Not to mention, having like these big, like these high-profile, big celebratory events is a great way to bring players back in. It's really good promotion material, right? whenever you have like an anniversary going on, obviously, you know, and you make a big deal out of it, obviously people will start talking about it, and it has a good chance of bringing players who either have like kind of stopped playing the game or have quit the game altogether. They'll be like, oh, maybe I should come back to roll for these characters or something like that, or, you know, oh, I haven't played this game in a while, I wonder what's changed since then. So it'll bring it'll bring older players back in. Lots of different reasons why gacha games should make like a big deal out of anniversaries and other events like that, seasonal events or what have you. And besides, anniversaries, you know, anniversaries are basically your birthday, right? Most people make a big deal out of your birthday, so gacha games do the same thing. We're focusing on giving options for new players. I'm not caring about the older ones, I know, right? I mean, I actually I don't mind the fact that they're bringing back a lot of the rerun characters. I mean, hell, they're even bringing back Yinlin, and I'm assuming they're gonna put up a String Master on Raid Up again. So, and everyone knows how busted that fucking rectifier is. So personally, I don't see that as a bad thing, cause like, at least not necessarily, because at least it means that people can roll for any of those characters again in case they weren't able to roll for them before. But at the same time, yeah, it's like, okay, they're just bringing them back with no other changes. It's like, yeah. Edge Runner, yeah, obviously Edge Runners is an anime, so yeah, that makes a lot more sense. So much hype, always the downfall for every community. Not every community, but for WUWA, perhaps. We're certainly seeing shades of that here. Lucy DLC for Strive, yeah. But you don't really like those collabs at all, like PGR/DMC, you can see it, but like Edge Runners and WUWA, not sure about that. Yeah, the genres seem a little bit jarring. Yeah, not sure how they can explain that, but whatever. It's weird and wacky, so I'll give it that at least. GFL 2 Anniversary clears everything from all these other AAA gachas. I mean, I would consider GFL 2 to be a AAA gacha too, but I'm assuming GFL 2 Anniversary was really nice. I mean, considering what happened on the Chinese server, they kind of had to be. Aside from the skins in 2.4, the live stream was the stream was a lot of was just basically Solon congratulating himself on playing bans, but nothing for the players, and our reward is just rerun banners. Theatrics, basically. First thing you thought of when you think about Techie and Enfield is that he got a guy's account banned because he wanted people to stop asking him about it, and then revealing he got his own invite to the test. I don't know what happened there, but you know, hey, more ammo for the Techie is a fucking asshole conspiracy theory. Is that even a conspiracy theory anymore? Again, fucking retard. Stuff like Guardian Tales and Freerun, you can see it. Nier and maybe even Nikke and Nier, cool. But like Alloy and Genshin and ReZero Nikke, that was like, yeah, strange, but yeah, whatever. Like, as long as the collabs are taken seriously and you know, it's obvious that they put effort into the collabs, and I think that's okay. Like, the only collab that I actually have a big problem with is obviously Alloy and Genshin, because that was just a straight up, you know, oh yeah, like we're only doing this because fucking PlayStation forced us to. Think people expected a free 5-star character at the very least because they've been given one in the past. True, yeah. And not even comparing to like Star Rail, but yeah, last year they gave us what? the free 5-star. But to be fair, that 5-star was like a one-off thing, right? Because they only gave us that oh, you can pick your own 5-star ticket from last year, because how fucking shitty WoW's launch was at the beginning in 1.0. But yeah, I guess people just kind of conveniently forgot about that. People out here bitching about lackluster anniversary awards, and you're just over here going feral over swimsuit Changli. Yes, that was like the best thing to come out of the live stream. Yeah. Not sure when we're gonna get it though. I'm assuming we're still gonna have to wait for a little bit. But yeah, Changli skin. You saw this coming because the normies fucking glaze this game too much? I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, hell, you know. You guys have heard me fucking bitch about all the fucking not Star Rail, WoWa glazers for the past basically month or so. Speaking of glazers, I'm actually fairly curious to know how all the fucking WoWa content creator glazers are saying about this. I'm assuming Saint Taunt is furiously trying to defend WoWa right about now. I don't know how Ryuku or like Gacha Smack are handling anniversary news. Obviously, we know how Techie reacted to it. I'm a bit curious. I'm not gonna lie. Techie basically pretended he didn't get an invite, was using some other guy's account, and he was covering the UID, but then Hypergriff found his ass and delivered an orbital strike, and that guy's account got banned for sharing. Fucking idiot. Yeah, if he got a fucking invite, why the fuck did Techie even bother trying to, why did he even bother using somebody else's fucking account then in the first place? What the fuck was up with that? Like, maybe he wasn't sure if he was gonna get an invite, so he was just that desperate to hop on the Enfield hype train, so he just fucking borrowed somebody else's for now, or borrowed somebody else's. But then again, like Hypergriff or like other gacha studios or companies or whatever should have sent out like beta invite links before the fucking beta even went live. So, like, them sending Techie a link late is kind of like... I don't know why they would send him a link late. Or an invite late. Unless he himself just asked for it, requested one, a little bit too late, too. Like, maybe Techie realized didn't request an invite, like, beforehand, before the beta went live. And once it did go live, it was like, oh my god, I forgot about this, or some shit like that. Or it was like a spur-of-the-moment thing. I don't know. Anything could have happened. Either way, Techie's a fucking retard. Fucking dumbass. Did you miss the conversation about WoWa and Nikkei streams? The bulk of it. Gacha companies are fighting for customers. Sorry, is our ideal position. So we should have high expectations of what we want. It's not like they aren't making. It's not like they're not making millions in profit each month. Yes, but people are fucking retarded, and it's definitely true that people had way too high of expectations for WoWa in this case. Because, like, hey, if you compare WoWa's first anniversary to, say, Genshin's first anniversary, I mean, it was still better than whatever MiHoYo didn't do for fucking Genshin's first anniversary. Then again, that's not exactly hard to do. It's not exactly a high bar to clear. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe for Wilwa's first anniversary, maybe we should have gotten some more stuff. I'm just one guy. Personally, I don't really give a shit. But clearly, clearly there are a lot of other people out there who do. So we'll see if Kuro like decides to throw anything else on top of that, because obviously it seems like the Chinese players are also kind of pissed about this too. It's not just the Westerners, it seems like. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. And you certainly, I certainly agree with how, yeah, us players should demand better treatment. That's for sure. It's just that, you know, usually with these Chinese gachas, the only people who can do that effectively are the Chinese players, and certainly not us fucking foreigners, so. Personally, I've learned to just live with whatever, you know, these developers give you, because usually, you know, I'm in no position to be able to convince any of them to change their minds about anything, so. You gonna skip Zanny for String Master? Jesus. String Master's just that good, huh? Wilwa's collab is so pathetic compared to Star Rail's Fate collab. Edge Runners was a good anime from what I heard. Like Edge Runners, from what I am aware of, was like one of the first things that actually like helped in a big way save Cyberpunk's reputation. Back when Cyberpunk first came out, and like it came out as a fucking buggy ass fucking disaster. And then Edge Runners Edge Runners played a big part in salvaging its reputation, and you know apparently brought a lot of people back into the game after Cyberpunk like went through some several major patches to like fix up a lot of stuff. So while I still agree that Star Rail's Fate collab, UBW collab is better or is cooler, I'm not gonna rag on Wuwa for deciding to collab with Edge Runners. I still think it's cool. I just don't know how it's certainly unexpected. I just don't know how well Edge Runner characters would fit into Wuwa, but whatever. If you know, as long as they want to, as long as they're committed to making it work, then sure, whatever. Like, it's still a collab, so collabs are collabs. Should you glaze for Latin dub next Sunday? Latin dub next Sunday? What the new Arknights collab? Or not collab, the new Arknights event? Hey BHS, welcome back. Hey too, you have a question. You got into Nika about a month ago because you want to bang Noir. Not gonna lie. All right, I respect that. You have to ask, how generous are they with previous anniversary awards? Nikkei? Nikkei's, in terms of generosity, Nikkei's okay. They give you some pulls, I think. This is just our half anniversary for now, so our freebies aren't as high. If you want, like, the big freebies, then you'd have to wait for a proper anniversary. So, whatever our next anniversary is. Third anniversary, this upcoming November or something. November, December. Don't forget to, I think they gave us like 4 different codes, that you can put into, that you can, put in game. I don't know where you can find them. Do I remember all the 4 codes that they gave us for Nikkei earlier today? I think one was like Paradise Bubble Yo, something like that, something weird like that. Thanks Missilis, like THX Missilis. And then 2 other codes, I think. And then those, all those 4 codes combined gave you like, I don't know, 15 standard banner tickets, like around like 600 or 900 gems, something like that. So they're certainly not nothing, and they might give us more for like the actual when 2.5 anniversary actually drops, as in the patch. But I think for sure Nikkei's proper anniversaries give us more freebies. But I do think that eventually, I think you should be able to get Noir, because in Nikke, actually, I actually have my Nikke window up right now, so I can just show you right away. Where's my Nikke screen? There it is. So in Nikke, since it seems like you just joined, we just started playing. You might already know about this, but I'll just mention it again just in case you don't for some reason. The standard banner, this is what the standard banner looks like in this game, in Nikke. If you click on Revise Wishlist, so, well, even before that, the standard banner in this game, it has a unique mechanic, or a unique feature, that I don't think any other, well, I think some other gachas do have something like this. But in Nikke, it works a little differently. Because Nikke has so many different fucking characters, once you do, like, I think 3 or 4 full initial multis on standard, you then unlock what's called a Revise Wishlist feature. And here, you select 5 different Nikkes, or 5 different characters from each manufacturer or each different faction. And since you want Noir, which is this girl right here where my cursor is, she's part of the Tetra manufacturer, or she has Tetra as her manufacturer. So you just select her as one of your Nikkes that you want to roll for from the Tetra manufacturer like section. So it really helps narrow down like it really helps increase your chances of actually getting Noir. I mean, you're still dealing with like a 1 in like, I don't know, fucking 1 in 15 chance technically, but it's better than 1 in like God knows how many characters we have in the game now. Like, how many is that? I don't know. So you do have this banner, and so thanks to this, your chances of actually getting Noir should go quite up. Do I have Noir as yeah, I have her as one of my my lobby characters, or one of my lobby girls. So as long, in my opinion, as long as you just keep playing Genshin, as long as you keep, you know, playing Nikke, and you just grind every day, and then you spend whatever regular tickets you have, standard banner tickets you have, hopefully eventually you'll get your hands on Noir. She can also spook you from the limited time raid ups as well, but though obviously that's really rare. That's really rare. Just simply because of how many fucking characters there are in the game. How many characters does this game have now? Like 200? Maybe not 200. Maybe that's a little too high. But like, I don't know, like at least like 130. Something like that, if I were to like give a rough estimate. They gave Shangli Yao for free though, didn't they? That's true. Yeah, they did. They did in fact give his ass out for free too. Hey Kiari, welcome back. You mean he did? He said that he waited 3 years for the plan for this to roast the Arknights community. Who, Techie? I mean, I doubt the fucking Arknights community cares, because Techie is a fucking moron, so... I don't know, what was that gonna do? Hypergrip doesn't send out beta test invites to just anyone? Well, for content creators who are big enough, I would assume they don't have a problem sending one out. I mean, clearly Techie got one anyway eventually, but, you know. Have you seen St. Tontus's video on Enfield? I didn't know he made a video on Enfield. If he did, I probably won't watch it just because of, just because he's a fucking retard. Have you watched Taboro's Enfield? I know about it. I haven't actually watched it myself. It's the video that has the fucking clickbait-ass thumbnail called the death knell of gacha games, right? Or something fucking retarded like that. Just because of the thumbnail, I don't want to watch it. Because, like, what the fuck kind of clickbait-ass thumbnail is that, bro? The death knell of gacha games. Holy fuck, dude. I'll probably watch it eventually, but like I really don't fucking want to, just based off that fucking retarded thumbnail. if people actually quit WUWA and hit them where it hurts, it could set a precedent for it. And not even. All you need to do is just piss off the Chinese players, and you know, if they're vocal enough about it, then yeah, you got a good chance of, you know, having things change. But we'll see what how WUWA responds to that, because apparently a lot of Chinese players aren't exactly happy with the first anniversary stuff either. Excuse me. You love that he just roasted Arknights GOD, just saying it's the worst gacha of all gachas. Lol, he doesn't know FGO. He doesn't know gacha in general. I mean, there was a point in time where I would have been like, yeah, he doesn't have bad takes about gacha, at least not all the time. But you know, every day that goes by that I hear about Techie doing another fucking retarded thing, I have less and less of a reason to defend him. Edge Runner's anime itself was peak in the first half, but then second half it fell off massively, but was still good enough because it was saved by the first half. Okay, so it started off so strong that even though the second half of the anime was like kind of whatever, it was still okay. All right, gotcha. Comparing the Fate collab to WUWA's is wild. I mean, to be fair, they are both collabs, but yeah, personally it's just like, oh, you know, if a gacha gets a pretty cool collab, especially if it's like really unexpected, then yeah, it's like, personally, I take what I can get. Obviously, people will like to compare stuff because that's what people do all the time, but yeah, like, it's certainly out of left field. WUWA's collab with the Edge Runners for sure, but I hope it's cool. Suzu Mom soon. Yep. Vulpus Vogli next week. Or something. Collab with One Piece? God damn. I wonder how much it would cost for a gacha to have like a collab with One Piece. Nikkei is insanely generous. Are they? If you just play it, then yes, you'll be able to accrue quite a few gems just naturally. If you mean generous just naturally, then yes, I agree. When you said generous, I was thinking of, because I was talking about like how generous the game is, like in terms of like anniversary rewards. Then I was like, are they really? Because they don't really Nikkei doesn't really give out a whole ton of freebies for anniversary or like events and stuff. But if you're just talking about just naturally playing the game, then yes, I agree. Lot of different, lots of ways to get gems. Like, all you need to do is just like save up for like a month or two, and then you'll have a ton of gems. Because like, I mean, you can see right here, I'm already up to 50k gems on my account, and it wasn't that long ago where I feel like I didn't even have like 10k gems. Because who was the last character that I really went hard on? I think it was the Evangelion collab, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the second Evangelion collab. And so I spent most of my gems to pick up, what, Asuka 2 and some of the other characters, I guess. Yeah, and that was the last time I spent like a lot of my gems on. And that event was only like, or that collab was only like, what, how long has it been since then? Like maybe a month or two? And I'm already back up to 50k gems. Yeah, so yeah. If you're talking about just how naturally generous Nikkei is, and yes, I agree. Very easy to stockpile gems for milestone events like anniversaries and stuff. You feel like Kuro is just drama farming? Nah. Developers, unless they're just like a fucking fucked up developer studio. And I certainly won't put it past, I certainly won't, like, you know, completely discredit that like, possibility. Usually it's not in the gacha developers' interest to intentionally fucking drama farm. Most developers don't fucking, you know, they don't intentionally, like, sabotage their own content just for fucking clicks and views. That's not how that shit works. Like, remember, these guys aren't content creators. Content creators can get away with it because they're just individual people. They don't really represent anything but themselves. But developers don't want to do that shit because it ruins their it can potentially ruin their entire game's reputation. Like, if you're a developer for a gacha game, you don't intentionally fucking sabotage your own game's reputation just so that you go viral on Twitter. That's like, why would you do that? Like, you can go viral on Twitter for so many other things, but sabotaging your own game, that's not how you do it. Oh, thanks, Nix, for sharing the Nikkei codes. So no, you shouldn't usually for a second think that, oh, the developers are probably doing this on purpose. Nah, that's not how this works, man. Because, like, for a lot of gacha players, all the devs need to do is is to change the game or, like, announce something really, really bad or something that they don't really like. They really do not like, and that's it. They're gone. They're like, oh, I guess it's time to drop the fucking game, and they just move on to something else. And that's potentially, they just potentially lost somebody who would otherwise be willing to pay for, like, you know, skins or even gacha and stuff. So, like, nah, man. You don't want to do that. Not if you're a developer. You don't intentionally fucking put out like shit news or something just to go viral on Twitter. That's fucking retarded. Nah, that's I don't agree with that. Oh, you already have Noir plus another copy. Oh, okay. Oh no, I think earlier you said that you're just a really big fan of Noir. Okay. My bad. I thought you were, I thought you didn't have her yet. My bad. Jumped to conclusions there a little bit. Did you see Wuwa drama? Yes, chat's told me about it. I didn't expect there to be a big-ass drama about it, but the more people explain it to me, the more I'm like, oh, okay, well, yeah, I guess I can kind of see, I guess I understand why people are bitching about it. You just joined what Gooner game was that? Nikkei. Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. Most people who make content on gacha on YouTube don't understand a damn thing about gacha. Unfortunately so, yeah. Fucking unfortunately. Which is why we have all this drama. Which is a big reason why we have all this drama. Because all the big gacha content creators out there don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And so they fucking propagate all this drama and shit. And that's so it makes people fucking start freaking out. Or at least it helps contribute in a big way to make all these people fucking freak out about gachas. Oh my god, anniversary show so shit. Oh my god, Star Rail global pound passive is so busted. Oh my god, you know, all this other dog shit, brain dead, retarded takes that people have about gacha these days. Hey Misk, welcome back, man. How's it going? It's been a while, I think, unless you've just been lurking. What did Wuwa do to go trending now? People do not like the first anniversary news. They expected more out of it, but they didn't get a lot. Or they didn't get as much as they were expecting. And so they're kind of pissed off about it. TLDR. Also wish that Shorekeeper banner lasted much longer. Yeah, I know, right? And besides, didn't Wuwa come out like late May last year, or like at least mid-May? Why is Shorekeeper's banner only like fucking 11 days long? Like, it wasn't even like 2 weeks long. It was literally only like a week and a half long. What the fuck? Like, why the fuck did Kuro feel the need to like cut down on the length of this current patch like that for anyway? Gacha drama gives more money? Clearly, yeah, fucking clicks and views. But hey, it's because of those fucking fucktards that they've ruined the gacha community at large. Or at least they ruined it for all these bigger gacha games. I'm sure for the smaller gacha communities, they don't give a fuck, because obviously these bigger gacha content creators don't even bother with the smaller ones, because obviously if they try to make content on that, they'll fucking fail immediately. But yeah, clearly it's just for the fucking clicks and views. It's just for the fucking money. Fucking fake-ass retards. He hates Arknights because when he played it, Mod said something along the lines of "Don't watch this white man, but watch Eastern CCs," which is understandable. I know that he didn't have a good start to Arknights. My understanding is that he left Arknights because he made a video about criticizing Arknights for not having enough content, which, to be fair, at the beginning, Arknights indeed did not have a lot of content. And then the Arknights community, like, fucking chased his ass out because of it, and other stuff, too. It wasn't just that video, obviously, but that's what I remember. But again, to be fair, at the time, he wasn't wrong. But obviously, you know, fucking 4 or 5 years later, the game's changed quite a bit, and it has the most content out of all the gacha games that I play. Techie's just salty that he got his ass chased out by the Arknights community, so that's why he has a fucking vendetta against him, I would imagine. But hey, I mean, at the same time, while you know, I do maybe you can make an argument that the way he was treated wasn't exactly fair. At the same time, he's a fucking content creator. He should expect people to fucking give him shit. So, you know, fucking flimsy ass ego, then, I guess. You couldn't play Nikke, you become God's strongest gooner. You used to love double rates, and I assume you mean Blue Archive, until you learned the hard way years ago that festival banners are just dupe fest banners. Well, yeah, that's Blue Archive's entire gacha. That's what Blue Archive's gacha is based off of entirely. Yeah, that's on purpose. I mean, I realized that like within like a couple months of playing Blue Archive, so. Yeah. If not like the first couple of weeks even. If Arknights was being sold? You mean being managed? By Hoyoverse, you think Star Rail and Genshin story would be better and would have a skip button? I mean, maybe. But we don't live in that timeline now, do we? Because beta came out at around this time. Beta isn't a full launch though. So, if that really is their reason, that's a pretty dog shit reason. Like, I take that as a literal excuse for them just to shorten this current banner, to make Shorekeeper's banner run for less time, just because of how good she is. Also, RJD, thanks so much for the $5 tip or the $5 dono. Outside of Gacha, please check out Sinners. I think it's the movie of the decade. Oh, I think I've been getting ads for that. Yeah, pretty sure. Like I've been getting ads on Twitch promoting that Sinners movie. It seems interesting. I don't usually go out of my way to watch movies, but I'll keep that in mind then. will put itself in such high expectations by setting itself aside or like differentiating itself as more generous than greedy Genshin? Well, unless Kuro game came out and actually said that verbatim, like themselves, then it wasn't. You shouldn't put the fault on Kuro for that. Like the players have no one to blame but themselves for having such high expectations out of Kuro. Because, yeah, they see Wuwa, a lot of Wuwa glazers see Wuwa as, like, superior to Genshin, as, like, the lone alternative to, you know, Genshin or just Hoyo in general, right? Because, like, Kuro's supposed to, Wuthering Waves is supposed to be the underdog, you know, doing everything better than Genshin, and then, you know, this happens. Big content creator, big gacha creators have turned their fans into spoiled children. Personally, I think they turned into fucking retards just like them. I mean, again, most people, when it comes to things that they don't understand, are pretty fucking retarded. But like, you know, if they follow a decent content creator who has like actual good takes on stuff, then yeah, the chances of them being retarded, like staying retarded, goes down by quite a bit. The problem is that there's not a lot of good gacha content creators out there. There's only a few of us. And instead, we have these fucking retards like Tectone, Gacha Smack, Ryuku, and Saint Taunt just running around fucking running their fucking whore-ass lips about whatever the fuck they want to talk about. Oh, you're referring to Bandori instead of Blue Archive? Okay, I've never played Bandori, so... yeah, I don't know about that game. If I were to rank Nika among all the gachas I play, would I rank it overall? I have a tier list video for that, Zhu. It's one of my more recent videos. I think I put it out like last month or so. So you can just check. You're already on my Twitch chat, or not Twitch chat. You're already on my YouTube chat, so you can just check my YouTube channel for that video. If I recall correctly, Nika is in like I don't think I put it in A tier. I think I put it in like B tier, or like the second or third tier. It's like underneath I think it's underneath A tier. So it's good. I enjoy it a lot. But I don't consider it as good as, say, like Zenless Zone 0 or Wuthering Waves or even GFL 2. Maybe this is no. Again, no. I just talked about that earlier because somebody else in chat also came up with like a similar idea or like a similar theory. No, again, for like the second or third time, gacha developers, it's not. It serves them no purpose to like intentionally fucking stir up drama and then fucking come in and then like repair the damage. No, that's not what you want to do. Because again, gacha players are fucking fickle. I mean, what's going on right now should be perfect proof of that. Gacha players are fucking fickle, spoiled, and just, in general, just fucking retarded. So if you do anything to piss them off, you run a risk of losing them as your players forever. Like, as soon as you do something that they don't like, and they take it really, they take it personally, or they just really don't like what you did, then for some of them it's like, oh, okay, that's it, whatever, and they just leave, never to come back again. So it's like, oh, well, you just lost a couple of potential players, right? Losing for gacha games, losing players is so much easier than getting new ones. So like, why do you want to run the risk of like pissing your players off first and then trying to repair the damage? That doesn't make sense, man. For some things, like for example, back when WoW first launched, right? It didn't have a great launch, but like they had to launch the game early, because they were quite literally running out of money, like, you know, development funds. So you know, Kuro was like, oh, we just gotta fucking put it out now, cause we gotta make the money now, to like pay back our like development loans or whatever the fuck. And clearly the game wasn't in a state to be, you know, launched at the time. But then they spent the next couple of months fixing the fucking game to how it should have been. Like, that's not ideal, but at least that's understandable. Well, I see why they did that, so I'm not going to be too harsh on them, comparatively anyway. So in that case, like, okay, sure, okay, I can kind of see that. But then to, like, intentionally fucking give a shit for first anniversary, and then being like, oh, sorry guys, we hear you. Here's some more freebies. Nah, bro, just fucking give us the fucking freebies right off the gate, man. Like, again, gacha devs don't do that shit intentionally. There's no reason for them to do that. Again, they're not dog shit content creators who do it for the bit, or they do it for the clicks and views. So that's just a bad take in general. And besides, how fucking cynical do you have to be to think that devs will actually go out of their way to behave like that? Like, I know we have a fucking retarded ass administration in the White House right now, but I'm American, so I'll bitch about that all I want. But, you know, Kuro game is not that. Where do you go to redeem codes, Nika? Oh, I can show you. Go to your settings or the sub menu on the top right. Click on notice and then scroll all the way down. There should be a button here that says CD key redemption portal. Open up this window and then click tap to enter, and you'll get a pop-up window where you can put in the codes. Hey, Cal Alter, welcome back, man. Wonder how much glaze and hate Azure Pamelia will get after its release. Well, it depends on how many fucking dog shit content creators like Saint fucking Tontas glaze the shit out of that game. I fucking hope he doesn't, but he's already a step ahead of me, so too late for that now. Too bad people love retardation. Yeah, unfortunately. It's not that they like people. It's not that they like retarded people. It's like it's just because they like people. They like listening to people who sound like they know what they're talking about. The problem is that they don't question it because they don't have any idea themselves. Most people who play gacha games have no clue how gacha games really work. So, whenever they listen to somebody who sounds like they know what they're talking about, they're like, oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Funny how most of us have to say that because people can't form their own opinions. Well, to be fair, again, like I just said, most gacha players don't know what gacha is really like. They have no perspective. So they can't even form their own opinions to begin with, even if they wanted to. So they have to go off of what their favorite content creators say. And another thing, most people simply do not have the time or just don't want to play enough different gachas to like develop that sort of knowledge in the first place. Right? Because gacha games are usually like very heavy commitment games. Again, your average casual isn't gonna play more than 2 or 3 gacha games at once. And guess what? Those 2 or 3 gacha games are probably, you know, 2 or 3 of the bigger ones too. What, any combination of Genshin, Star Rail, Wuwa, and Zenless. Because again, they're the popular ones. So it's like, most people out there, like, yeah, they're kind of retarded, but at the same time, it's also not really their fault. And it's not reasonable, or it's not, you know, yeah, it's not reasonable to expect anyone just like, oh, you should know more about gacha, go play like fucking 5 or 6 of them all at once. That's not realistic. That's why having like good gacha content creators is so important, so that way they can teach people about how gachas really are. The problem is that most people are not good gacha content creators. I feel like I hate Saint Tontas more than Techie. Technically, yes, I do. Saint Tontas is a fucking idiot. At least I know Techie has some good takes about gacha. And, like, he has qualities such as being charismatic and shit, and actually sometimes being kind of funny. Compared to fucking Saint Tontas, I don't think Saint Tontas has any of those qualities. At least just based off of what I've heard. Maybe if I were to watch him, maybe I'd change my mind a little bit, but for now, I have no interest in watching his content. So he can go fuck himself. So yeah, you're probably right, Kanzawa. I probably don't like Saint Tontas more than I probably dislike him more than I do Techie. In your opinion, what makes WoW popular is that they have advantages that Genshin doesn't have? Yeah, but then it turns out those advantages weren't that advantageous to begin with now, are they? Oh, WoW's got 100% guaranteed limited 5-star weapon rate up. Oh, that's great. Too bad that, you know, in WoW, all your other 4-star options and certainly your 3-star options are all dog shit. Yeah, other such examples like that. What do you think of Yi in Arknights, or you mean you mean an ex-CC content creator? Do I think he's a good gacha content creator? I've never heard of him. Yi? I'd have to look up his stuff. His, her, their stuff. A lot of gacha players wouldn't actually play them if they actually understood them. Yeah, true. Probably not. Think Saint Tontas won't play Azure Premilia because he doesn't like having lolly characters? In that case, why did he make a fucking video glazing Azure Premilia already? Fucking calling it a Genshin killer and shit. Fucking retard. You play Blue Archive, is that considered big? Not in the West. But in Japan, certainly so, yes. In Japan, Blue Archive is huge. Like, Blue Archive at the moment is, like, the big gacha phenomenon in Japan. That and, I believe Uma Musume, those two. Japan loves their fucking horse girls and underage high school girls with guns. So in Japan, yes. Outside of Japan, not really. Hey, Midnight Taco, welcome back, man. He's trying to farm views. Yep, just like any other fucking dog shit gacha content creator. You also hate WoW's weapon system. Why do you need to separate the currency between the characters' weapons? Yeah, that too. Good point, actually. I didn't think to mention that too, but yeah, that's also a good point. Why the fuck are their currencies different? Why not just make it the same like all the other Hoyo games? What'd you miss? Oh, you just missed like the past hour of us talking about the recent the WoW first anniversary drama and other stuff. Saint thinks he's a shit. Well, yeah, he's a fucking glazer. So what did you expect? Yeah, Psyche's cool. One of the few actual good gacha content creators out there, which is why I actually bothered talking to him. Am I gonna make a delusional takes video for WoW anniversary if the content creators make videos about quitting or being negative? If WoW starts getting the Star Rail treatment, then yeah, sure. But until that happens, no. Like, because at the moment, I don't feel the need to make like a delusional gacha takes video on this current Wuwa situation, just because it's just people just not being very happy with the anniversary. But I don't, at least for now, people aren't, you know, threatening to quit the game or anything. At least people haven't gone that retarded yet. Minor complaint as well. Weapons go from 1 to 5 star rarity, but what characters only go from 4 to 5 stars. And Wuwa, yeah, Wuwa specifically, right? Yeah. Oh no. Most other gacha games do that. A lot of the other, what is it? Genshin does that. Yeah. Genshin also has 1 to 5 star weapons. You can definitely tell Wuwa was based heavily off of Genshin. Because, yeah, I think Genshin is the only other big gacha game that bothers having weapons go from 1 to 5 star, I think, right? Because I think they stopped doing that with Star Rail. Because I think Star Rail, you only get 3 to 5 star light cones, and in Zenless is the same way. So, yeah, it's like 1 to 5 star weapons. Like, what the fuck is the point of that? You love my delusional series? Hey, thanks. Thanks for watching them. Appreciate it. Issue with Wuwa is that players that have grown used to getting pampered, but to be fair, they weren't even getting pampered. It's just their own fucking delusion and them getting, and no, it's actually not the devs getting pampered. It's the content creators who are fucking glade juicing up the players too. Well, not even two. It's mainly the content creators. In my opinion, the devs didn't really do that much to, like, glaze up their player base. I mean, the way I see it, anyway. I think it's mainly the content creators. Fucking, you know, propagating their fucking, you know, Wuthering Waves agenda and getting people on the whole fucking, you know, oh, Wuwa is the best gacha game in the world, hype train and shit. And then y'all saw what happened earlier today. Did you quit Snowbreak? No. I'm still playing that game, unfortunately. I did stop spending on Snowbreak, though. Like, I've stopped spending money on, like, the monthly pass and, like, the battle passes, though. So I'm actually, for now anyway, totally free to play in Snowbreak now. But I haven't quit the game yet. Not yet. Pretty sure Azure Lane is more generous than Wuwa. Well, strictly in the sense that you can get any character you want. Sure, yeah. I mean, in that sense, Azure Lane is probably one of the most generous gacha games out there. So to be fair, like comparing it to Wuwa doesn't really do anything. What's the drama about? Oh, people are pretty dissatisfied with the first anniversary news. They expected more, but they didn't give it to us. Yeah, Ronaldo, I heard. Yeah, the Padres signed a collab with Nikkei, or something like that. Yeah, that's very weird. I don't know how the fuck they got that. It would have made more sense if they struck a deal with, like, I don't know, the Padres. Do the Padres even have any Korean baseball players? Like, I'm not surprised they didn't sign with, like, the Dodgers or maybe even the Giants, because I know Kim, what's that? Who's the Korean baseball player who's on the not Padres, the Giants right now? Kim. I think the English commentators call him Kim Jung Lee. What the fuck was his name? I think I watched a couple of MLB clips on him. Let me look it up real quick. I think his name was like Kim Hoo Lee or something. No, Jung Hoo Lee. Okay, yeah, Jung Hoo. Yeah. And I know that Lee Jung-hoo, he comes from like basically Korean baseball royalty or something. I think his dad used to play MLB baseball as well. And now he's playing in the MLB as well after playing for a couple years in Korea first. Yeah, Lee Jung-hoo. So yeah, it's like I'm surprised they didn't sign with the Giants at least, cuz like they actually have a Korean baseball player who's pretty popular. Or at least like the Dodgers, cuz I think Tommy Edman, I think Edman is like half Korean, I think. Something like that. I don't know if the Padres have any like Korean players, yeah. Yeah, Yu Darvish is half Japanese. So, actually, yeah, like Japanese Korean doesn't matter, because like obviously Nikkei is also very popular in Japan too, and obviously Japan loves baseball, and that's a fucking understatement, obviously. But yeah, the Padres, interesting choice, but I mean, the Padres are having a pretty strong season so far, so. But yeah, kind of out of left field, but I understand. I guess I sort of get it. What about Cookie Kaze? I think I've heard of him. Yeah, I think he's an Arknights content creator. Yeah, I think I've seen his content before. I think he mainly does Arknights stuff, right? Genshin starting to look better and better each year, despite so many killers. I mean, yeah, they just had such a good head start. They started off so strong, and what is it? They're just consistent. Like, sure, they've kind of like lightened up on the content over the years, but they still deliver their core package every single patch, and they're just consistent as hell. Like when you play Genshin, you know exactly what to expect. Because the game's been out for so long. Well, compared to all these other new gachas anyway. It's been around for fucking 4 or 5 years. It's had such a good head start. It's had such a long head start that at this point it's like, yeah, Genshin ain't going anywhere anytime soon. Like, legit Genshin, one of Genshin's legit fucking strategies is just to out-survive all these other gachas. Just wait for all their other competitors just to fuck up and do something really fucking stupid. It's like, oh, Genshin wins by doing absolutely fucking nothing. Just like that one Luigi video. Am I gonna make a video about St. Thomas in the future? Eventually, probably, yeah. Eventually. Not sure when that's gonna happen, because I don't want to, my last delusional gacha video was on Ryukyu, and, I don't know. I don't feel like putting out my next delusional video, and it's about another fucking content creator specifically. So, maybe not my next one, but we'll see how I'm feeling after that. Yeah, Yu Darvish is like half Japanese, I thought. Not Korean. But either way, same difference. Either way, for Nikkei, it's like, What do I think about the Arknights space update? I don't really care. I'm basically just doing the same shit as I was before. Genshin got carried by the pandemic? Yeah. And so what? Hey, it was good. Hey, as bad as the pandemic was for Genshin, it was the shit, man. Hey, they capitalized on that shit fucking hella hard. And, you know, any other gacha game that couldn't do that, well, they can go fuck themselves. Like, what are you gonna do, right? Is having leader, crown leader, Alice, Rapunzel, Asuka a good team for PvE? Well, as long if it works, it works. But your DPSs don't really have a lot of synergy. Like, I don't know how. Actually, Crown or Rapunzel is kind of redundant because Crown gives your team a really fat shield to begin with. I forget if Crown also heals, but I do know she gives a shield at least. Usually, you don't really bring Rapunzel for PvE content unless you know that you need healing. So I would recommend you replace Rapunzel with, like, I don't know, if you have Maxwell, I think you should replace Rapunzel with Maxwell. Because Maxwell buffs Alice, and I don't know if she buffs no, she doesn't buff Asuka, because Asuka is a machine gun, is a machine gunner. But Maxwell does buff Alice, so you can do that instead. Tower of Fantasy did die, right? It should EOS because Hoto Studio is working on NTE, so NTE will be the next game, and I would expect them to EOS Tower of Fantasy if it hasn't EOS'd already. It is EOS? Okay, yeah, then there you go. You wish FGO would do something similar like an open world gacha? I mean, me too, but with the state that the developers are in now for FGO, I don't want them to work on another game anytime soon. If they're gonna make another game like that, or if there will be like an FGO 2 that's like a that's like open world, then they gotta outsource that shit to another developer. It can't be Los Angeles. Did Arknights come out first? Arknights came out first, yeah. At least the global server. Yeah, all the servers for Arknights came out before Genshin did. Because Arknights came out at the beginning of 2020, I remember. Crown plus Naga. You're running double, you are running double burst 2 though. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's a thing or not. Maybe it is actually. I don't know. I don't know. Running double burst 2s feels a little weird, but then again, there are teams that run double burst 1s, and that's fine. Hey, GG12K, welcome back. Imagine Genshin Impact, but no COVID buff. Genshin Impact would have still made a big splash, but yeah, nowhere near as big as it did, you know, in our timeline. For sure, for sure. With how he acts, you can do a DGT on him whenever you want. Exactly. Exactly. Have I played Black Beacon? No. I probably won't, but I have heard about the game. I know that there's supposed to be Honkai Impact's grandkid. Because ex-developers of ex-developers. Did Hypergriff have games before Arknights? I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I would assume they did, but I wouldn't know which ones they are. Or I don't know what they are. You actually don't B2 with Naga on Crown with those teams. Okay, but it is an actual team though. Okay. She's just there for core damage. Oh right, because she's a shotgun user. So. But okay, Naga Crown is an actual thing. Got it. Well, Naga is top tier, so guess that's understandable. What gacha game am I looking forward to the most? Enfield. Easy answer. Don't think they did? Really? That's rather impressive then in that case, because usually usually most gacha studios, their first gacha doesn't really, you know, work out very well. But I guess Arknights, either Hypergriff got lucky, or they already knew what the fuck they were doing going into it. Or at least they had a good idea. Are you missing something with this a combat event in Genshin? What is the first half supposed to gain buzz? Yeah, Bubba. Basically, you're supposed to try to kill as many enemies as possible. You have to play into whatever the first half's gimmick is. And then that way, the more you play into the gimmick, the faster you charge up your buff meter. and you're trying to buff out your buff meter as high as you can so you get all the buffs. And once you do that, then going to second half, that's when those buffs activate for your second half team to use. Made up of ex-Mika employees. Okay, yeah, so they knew what they were doing, or they had an idea of what they were doing then already. Yeah, I keep forgetting Hypergriff is ex-Mika. I keep fucking forgetting that, man. All these ex-devs of ex-devs. The Chinese gacha scene, ladies and gentlemen. Kind of reminds me of the fucking Protestant church. Or, there's not one Protestant church, obviously. Protestantism in a nutshell. Excuse me. Enfield didn't catch your interest at all. Well, that's a shame. In my opinion, Enfield is the most different of all the big gachas coming out right now, with obviously the exception of like Ananta and NTE perhaps. Plants vs. Zombies is very popular in China, so a gacha TD will be 100% success. For some reason, I feel like Asians just really, really like tower defense. Is it just is that just me, or I don't know? Us Asians just really like tower defense. I feel like, I don't know. Maybe it's just like ingrained into our blood or something. All those millennia of being out there, of our ancestors out there fucking working in the rice fields or something. Lowlight was working on GFL too. Yeah, ex-Mika. Lowlight was the writer of GFL when he left and founded Hypergriff. Oh, he was the writer? The main writer? That's interesting. Ironically, him leaving was a good thing for Mika because GFL's story became really good once the new writer took over. And Arknights' story is fairly good too, from what I hear. Obviously, it goes pretty slowly in the beginning, but you know it picks up later. So that's kind of rare. That kind of tells me that Lowlight didn't really like the kind of story he was writing in GFL, so he probably left to try to write his own story or something. Tower defense is kind of like building the Great Wall. True, actually, true. The Chinese know all about that. Too bad their walls didn't really work. But hey, good experience. Factorio fans will have a blast with them. Yeah, with all the fucking factory shit, yeah. Why are your gachas having kids before you? How do you do, fellow kids? Hey, Rita, welcome back. Was Ananta the one with Spider-Man? Yeah, the Spider-Man web-slinging, yeah. It wasn't NTE. NTE has a much bigger focus on vehicle customization, at least for now. We'll see what Ananta comes out with later this year. Well, it's got some nice VA, but Arknights, they have like all these different fucking dubs. Why is no one out there? Hey, I'm talking about it, Kiari. Anytime I glaze Arknights, that's like one of the things I make sure to talk about. All the fucking different dubs they have in this game. British accents, different styles of British accents as well. Like, what? Your standard posh London accent, your posh British accent, your Londoner accent. It's fucking Minjin, mate. You know, Russian, Italian, German. Like, what other gacha does that, man? Like, it is nice that more and more gachas out there are standardizing, you know, what, English, Japanese, Korean, and Chinese or whatever. But like Arknight, to this day, Arknight is the only gacha game that I've heard have a fucking Russian dub, even if it's only for some of the characters. So I'm with you, Kiari. I'm one of the only ones who fucking glazes about that shit. It's just that nobody played, like, well, not nobody, but in terms of like gacha content creators, ain't nobody else aside from the actual Arknights content creators themselves out here playing Arknights. So of course they wouldn't know. But yeah, man, anytime I fucking glaze Arknights or talk about it or like make it a main focus in one of my videos, nah, bro. I always talk about how amazing Arknights' VAs are, or their voice acting direction is. I know Reverse does a good job with their voice acting too, but again, from what I'm aware of, it still doesn't compare to Arknights in terms of how many different dubs they have. Anita, you mean Ananta? Ananta is gonna be the GTA 6 of gacha, or just the GTA in general of gacha. But at least Ananta isn't gonna cost $100. Well, I mean, a lot of us are gonna spend way more than $100 on the game, but still. Okay. Caught up with chat. Let's go ahead and get this Arknights event done.
行こう。作戦計画さえあればちゃんと実行できるから。これで分かったでしょ。My speed tactics sharpen the mind.
加減はしますよ。
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Is it just me, or is the music not playing? Or maybe it just takes a while to get started or something? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, it just takes a while to get started. Oh, oops. Let's see. Probably shouldn't have put what was it, mountain there.
Cowards break the silence first. What's in is out of my home.
Well, I hope I broke that boss's shield twice. Bagpipe's accent is amazing. Yes, Scottish. Some may say that her accent isn't accurate enough because true Scottish is nigh on impossible to understand if you're not a Scottish speaker, or if you don't have a Scottish accent yourself. Okay, yeah, there we go. Got the trim metal that time. Okay, yeah. Alright, time for the EX stages. And we'll just keep going with the same team here. Event's gameplay is boring. There's no good stage until 7th or 8th EX stages. Well, good. That means I don't have to spend a lot of time on this.
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
All units, spread out! My spirit bravery shall overcome evil.
Oh, there's, they can also go up there, too. That's a problem.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Alright, Kiri, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch next time. This event also has medals where you need 100 equipments. Oh god.
Tactics sharpen the mind.
Mission accomplished.
I see you managed to complete a mission without causing any unnecessary pain to the quarry. Not bad. Icke dåligt. Sip a hot drink and get some rest.
Alright. Challenge mode. Hey, Art of Claws, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright.
My spear and I hail from Victoria.
これ以上は
Benevolence shall save lives.
ウォーミングアップはここまでだ
Discipline strengthens the will. Standing by.
おじけづいて膝を折るね。
魔力切れを起こすと危ないから戦略は慎重に考えて。任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。誰が戦場
Have you tried the hard challenges in WoWa? You mean like the Risk 24s or something? I didn't bother with that. I just went for Risk 18. I looked at the rewards in shop, and the rest of the rewards, you can get all the most important rewards from the shop if you just do like what the Risk 18 shit. And all the rest of the rewards that you would get, I don't really give a shit about. So I don't feel a need to like go for like Risk 24s or some shit. So I didn't bother with them personally. But yeah, I can see how they can. I can see how they can be pretty tough. The new banner on Arknights worth pulling. Siege Altar is a what is it?
Stay close. Don't
Is a an arts fighter, and arts fighters are kind of rare, so. But if you haven't pulled for Siege Altar already, then maybe you should just save for anniversary stuff, or not anniversary, for excuse me, for Vulpes Foglia and Lappy. Oh, Neostorm. Hey, thanks for I just noticed out of corner of my eye. Thanks, Neostorm, for gifting 5 memberships, man. Appreciate it. You're very kind. Oh, there it goes. But yeah, Neostorm, appreciate it a lot, man. Thanks for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube chat. Let's see.
My
Suck
speed
over
and
bagpipe here.
bravery shall overcome evil. Tactics sharpen the mind.
Huh. Reminds me of how my my alerts used to be like when it used to send notifications for each and every single one of my Twitch subs individually like that.
Bravery shall overcome evil. Tactics sharpen the mind.
I think these turrets are I think those turrets are considered enemies that we can target, so we're gonna have to kill those.
Good timing.
Yeah, they are targetable. How's it hanging? Hey, Neostorm, how's it going, man? Appreciate the 5 gifted, and I've been doing all right. Just trying to enjoy my weekend so far.
Orders, please.
How soon do you want them gone?
Stay calm. Get out of my home. ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのね。たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。
turrets on the move.
皆さんをお助けする時です。
Ow.
ロドスには普通の食事がちゃんとあるのに、ライオスも戦士もどうして魔物を料理しようとするわけ。行こう。作戦計画さえあればちゃんと実行できるから。
問題ない。即戦即決。
Forward! Bravery shall overcome evil.
狙いはあれだよね。ルフェルムス。ルフェルムススペラエ。
問題ない。即戦即決。
加減はしますよ。
前回使えま。
飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
カップないわね。これさ。毎回カウントするなんて誰が。
Did you roll for Draco or Tiamat? I did roll for both. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot fucking Walter can't target aerial. Not naturally, anyway. That's what her skill 3 is for. But yeah, Neostorm, I did end up rolling for both of them. I got Tiamat MP1 and then Draco MP2.
Discipline strengthens the will. 下がって、私がやる。まとめて片付けてあげるから。
Discipline strengthens the will. Standing by.
You can go do something else.
ニングガイオンただの紙くずよ。あんたがな。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。距離を合わせて。へい。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
If you're looking to start multiple gachas, is it a good start to complete the previous ones? By that you mean quest endgames, chests, etc. You don't have to quote unquote finish like your previous games. You don't have to go that far. Cause like if you're playing if you're playing for example Genshin Impact and you had that sort of mindset of like, oh, I gotta finish the other games first before I start new ones, then like how long, depending on like how much content you've already gone through in Genshin, it's like it could take you forever to like quote unquote finish Genshin. Cause like if we take your definition of like finishing gachas of like, you know, doing all the quests and, you know, finding all the chests and being able to do endgame and stuff like that, it's like holy shit. Like most people don't even are nowhere near close to like quote unquote finishing Genshin if that's the case. My advice if you want to start multiple gacha games or if you want to like, you know, maintain multiple gacha games is make sure you can do your dailies and your other like weekly shit like consistently. Like, play enough of the game to the point where, like, you know how doing their dailies works. You know how, you know, farming for stuff works. So that way, it becomes second nature to you. And you don't have to, like, sit there thinking about, oh, what, I need to do this, I need to do that. Once it becomes, like, muscle memory for you, that's when, you can probably pick up other gacha games. Because, that way, going through dailies and stuff, takes very little time. Or doesn't take very long. As maybe it used to. So, you don't have to, like, completely finish all the other gacha games first. And besides, you can never finish a gacha game. You can never truly finish a gacha game. Because gachas usually always get more content updates anyways. So, even if you did catch up with all the content in the gacha game, well, guess what? In, like, another 6 weeks, it's going to have more content for you to do, too, so... So no, as long as you're able to juggle all your gacha games in a way where it's relatively quick and efficient, you can pick up other gacha games too. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Just try not to like pick up more than like what 1 or 2 gachas at once, because that's truly painful. Like, if you want to pick up more gacha games, pick them up one at a time. Don't like, if there's like 3 different gachas that you want to try out, don't pick up all 3 of them at once. I would not recommend that. Yeah. If you do want to pick up multiple gacha games like that, in case that's what you were asking about, same thing basically. Try out one gacha, play it to the point where you know how to go through all its dailies and shit, get the important like daily content out of the way, make sure you get it down to the point where it becomes muscle memory, and you know exactly what to do to like get all your dailies done and stuff like that, and you know that you can, you know, oh, this is how their events work, oh, this is how progressing through the game works. Okay, got it. Once you understand how a gacha game works in that sense, then you can go move on to the next one. But yeah, don't try to pick up like 2 or 3 or 4 different gachas all at once. Otherwise, you're gonna get fucking swamped, and you're definitely gonna be very miserable. Thanks for your advice. No problem, man. Yeah. How do you know when to drop a gacha? If you truly feel like you are not having fun with it anymore. Remember, gacha games are still video games, as much as some people would like to argue otherwise. Video games are meant to be fun, man. If video games stop being fun, stop playing them. Stop playing them, take a break, go do something else. Come back once you feel like once you feel like you want to have fun with video games again. Same thing with same idea with gacha games. When a gacha stops being fun, take a step back. You know, there's still gacha games, so maybe you still care about it a little bit, where you still want to get your dailies done and stuff. But you know, or at least log in every day. But you know, don't play if you're starting to feel burnt out on gachas, like cut back on how much you're playing them. Take a step back. You know, however, like to whatever degree you want. Whether it be just quitting gachas cold turkey for a little bit, or at least like, you know, limiting your exposure to gacha games as much as you can, where like, yo, maybe you only do dailies every day or something, or you just log in every day, or something like that, just for like the login bonuses or something. Depends on like how bad your burnout is, obviously. But generally speaking, that's how you know when to like either step away from or just quit gacha games altogether, is if you just stop having fun with them. Yeah, Louis. Yeah, the fucking Wuwa controversy, the first anniversary Wuwa controversies all over again. You're playing 5 gachas. Are you cooked? As long as you're enjoying it and, you know, they're not negatively impacting your life. No, not yet. You could do worse. You could play 13 gachas. But no, you're good for now. Yeah, not as cooked as me. Hey, Sinark, welcome back. Hey, Crackcaster, welcome back, man. You're happy about the Wuwa bikini skins? I mean, yeah, that's true. Wuwa actually has the balls to put out summer skins, so that's great. What's your take on the anniversary and the backlash? Well. If this isn't the consequences of the fucking Wuwa Glazer's own actions. Gee, I wonder what happens when you fucking glaze your game that hard. Never expected Wuwa to release bikini skins. I would have said before that there's a chance, but I would be like, well, I'd have to see it to believe it first. But hey, now I saw it, now I believe it. Yeah, Genshin could truly never. Starting with FGI as your first gacha back then was kind of miserable. I know, right? We made a terrible mistake. You weren't aware there are people out there who don't count gacha games as games? I mean, you just go into fucking Asmongold's chat or something and get him to talk about gacha games. You'll very quickly find out that there are in fact people like that. Kind of brings you back to your teenage years when you thought Candy Crush weren't really real games. I mean, hey, I'm gonna be honest, before I got into gacha games in a big way, I kind of had that sort of like elitist mentality too, right? I was like, oh, wow. Back when my friend Protagonist kept trying to get me to play FGO at the time, like what, 8 years ago, I was like, I don't really want to play those, dumb phone games. But and yeah, 8 years later, here I am playing 13 of them. But yeah, man, there are certainly people out there who have that whole elitist mentality that, oh yeah, gacha games or like phone games aren't real games. Like, they are real games. It's just that, obviously I wouldn't put them as on high of a pedestal as, say, like actual normal games, quote unquote normal games. But they're still video games nonetheless. Ain't nothing changing that. Am I gonna make a video about WoWa Anniversary? No, I don't feel the need to. It's just people being disappointed about WoWa stuff. That on its own is not enough to get me to make a delusional gacha takes video on it. If people like Gacha Smack and other fucking retards start threatening to quit WoWa over this too, then yeah, maybe I will. Just like what I did for Star Rail, like last week or so, but that hasn't happened yet, so. Did Teki actually tell me to go kill myself? In a Discord message, yes, the Discord message is real. There is a bit of context to that, but I don't particularly feel like explaining it right now. But yeah, that Discord message where Teki told me to go kill myself is in fact real. I mean, it's Tectone. Are you exactly surprised? It's fucking Tectone, and he's a fucking retard.
Forward! Bravery shall overcome evil.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。
これ以上は進ませません。どこに向かこっち向け。
How to get favorite items in Nikke? Real quick, because I still have my Nikke window up. Favorite items in Nikke. Let's see. I think Helm has one. Okay. So if a character in Nikke has a favorite item, what you have to do is you have to go up to the top left. If a character doesn't have a favorite item, I think their tab looks like this. Let's see. Dorothy, Doro. So if they don't have a favorite item yet, the button where favorite item would be is just called, what, collection? And you can give them like a commander doll, basically. This is what most Nikke characters in the game can equip if they don't have a favorite item yet. If they do have a favorite item, what you have to do is, I believe, you have to first give them a commander doll. Once you upgrade their commander doll, and it has to be a purple one too, I'm pretty sure. Once you give them a purple doll and you upgrade it to level 15 or like plus 15 or something, you then have the option of upgrading it into whatever their favorite item is. However, in order to do that, you need to have the specific materials that favorite item takes in order to be upgraded. So for example, for Helm, her favorite item is the antique compass. And so I believe the item that she needs, the material she needs in order to upgrade her commander doll to the compass is this thing right here, this one, yeah. It's called the special coding agent, yeah. And as you can see here, its description says you use this to turn Helm's commander doll into the antique compass. And that's how you give characters their favorite item. And that's not the end either. You can also keep upgrading their favorite item even after it's upgraded, or once you give them the favorite item by clicking on maintain, and then you can keep upgrading it even further the more materials you have. Very hard to do that though because they take a lot of these special materials, and you don't get a lot of these every day, and they're RNG too. So it takes a long time to like upgrade anybody's favorite item to like max level or something like that. I assume 3 stars max rarity, but it'll take a while. It's quite the grind. But just getting somebody, just getting a Tito, almost a Tito, like this is fucking GFL2. Same difference. Anyways, if you want to get any character their favorite item, I think just getting them their base favorite item is okay. It's not too bad. As long as you've been playing the game for long enough. But, max upgrading it, however, is a different story. Like, I don't know. I think I can give, like, Drake her favorite item. Where's my Drake? She's around here somewhere. She's fire. There she is. Let's see. So, yeah. I know Drake has her own favorite item, so yeah. As you can see here, she does have her own commander doll, but then, yeah. I'd have to get this one to level 15 first, and then I can upgrade it to... whatever her favorite item is. This thing, I guess. So yeah, that's how you do it. Holy essay? Oh yeah. This probably misguided dude fucking typed up an entire essay. Gonna be honest, you and me and Rexla are the only respectable gacha CCs. It's usually us FGO players and Arknights player who are chill and not drama farmers. Well, clearly not all FGO players. If Plushie Mistress and Real Emerald are any indication. They can go fuck themselves, too. Fucking retards. I'm surprised people like them haven't tried getting on the fucking gacha content creation, too, because they'd be perfect for it with how fucking retarded clickbait and drama farmers they are. But it's certainly not all of us, but most of us, sure. We're usually pretty chill. Usually. So the grind is atrocious is from what you're hearing. If you want to max upgrade somebody's favorite item, sure, but just getting them their base favorite item shouldn't take too long. I don't think so anyway. You play Warframe at Geo, so you're down with the suffering? I mean, hey. You know what it's like then. Anyways, time to read this fucking essay. On the topic of Wuwa anniversary, think it was to be expected. Kuro's greed caught up to them. Don't know how they get praised for the lazy-ass events. Dump some overworld boss in an arena. Inflate its HP, not to mention them having the worst endgame of every line service gacha or otherwise you've played. They're also beginning the paywall playability. Surprise, surprise. Characters that don't function properly without specific limited banner teammates, etc. That aside, they have power creep the game. Power creep exists outside literal amount of damage a character does or HP a boss has. Range creep, power, mobility creep, passive damage mitigation. Example being Carlotta not always being ground bound. Also, outranging and CCing the boss. These also constitute power creep. In most games, the game can be cleared with bad characters / team cons. So Chiji invests properly doesn't mean power creep isn't present. Blah 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 blah. I agree with basically all the things that you said about Wuwa. Wuwa isn't perfect. It does something good. It does other things bad. It's just like any other gacha game out there. It has its pros and cons. I wouldn't call Kuro greedy, though. That's like the one thing that I would say that I would disagree with your take. I wouldn't call Kuro greedy, because if we're going to call Kuro greedy, we got to call all these other fucking gacha companies greedy, too. Right? I believe in being I believe in giving fair criticism. It's not just Kuro that's being greedy, it's MiHoYo being greedy. It's basically every other fucking gacha company out there being greedy, too, with maybe a couple of exceptions. However, one thing that I think the biggest thing that I agree with is that, well, I don't know if you mentioned it yourself, actually. Let me reread your topic. Actually, no, I don't think you mentioned this directly yourself. I think the biggest takeaway from this is that the players set up Kuro to be this, like, the players themselves set up Wuthering Waves to, like, be this, like, messiah fucking gacha, right? Because down with Genshin, Genshin sucks, Wuwa is the savior, or shit, some shit like that. And then this morning, or earlier this morning, you know, that illusion got shattered, or at least, you know, got a couple cracks in it. That's my biggest takeaway from this. That, no, actually, in fact, Wuthering Waves is not as good as, is not the fucking Messiah gacha. It is not, in fact, the fucking GOAT gacha that a lot of people have been fucking glazing the game, to be. Surprise, surprise. Wuthering Waves has its problems, too. Reality check. But yeah, broadly, I agree with your take. So appreciate the essay writing. Hey Angela, welcome back. Do I think I'll be able to ever whale again? I would like to. We'll see though. The future is uncertain, that's for sure. FGO players came from the trenches? Yeah, most of us. Again, with the exceptions of Plushy Mistress and Grow Emerald and other dogshit retards like them. How satisfied am I with the anniversary reveal for Wuwa? It was alright. It was more or less what I expected. Like, remember chat, in case I don't make this abundantly clear by now, I'm not very easily impressed. Right? I'm not like most other gacha content creators where they fucking start pogging over every little fucking theatrical bit that they see out of these preview streams. Like, I care about, like, the actual fucking content. I don't give a fuck about, you know, Solon and the other Wuwa devs, like, you know, fucking playing all these instruments and shit and, like, doing all their theatrical bits and shit like that. I don't give a fuck about that. That's cool and all, but I don't care. I care about what the fuck the content is. Or, like, what other changes that they got coming to the game. Or, at the very least, if they got a skin for Changli or something. Honestly, Changli's summer skin is probably one of the biggest things I care about from that they showed off in the stream. If you ask me. I don't give a fuck about all these rerun banners and shit. It's like, Changli costume, Zanny, Siachana, if that's how I say her name. It's probably not. Those are the only things I gave a shit about in the stream. Everything else can go fuck itself. It takes a lot to impress somebody like me, to get somebody like me to be like, wow, that's actually pretty fucking cool. To be fair, the Cyberpunk Edgerunners collab made me go like, huh, that's interesting. Didn't see that coming. But like most everything else was just like, oh yeah, whatever. This is the usual shit that I kind of expect out of a fucking preview stream. Wishing you best on your monetary endeavors. Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Basically, you care more about 2.3 than an anniversary itself. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Sure. Kuro on the greediness scale is kind of in the middle of the road. No, it's not definitely not Cygames. That's for damn sure. Yeah, there definitely is like a sliding scale or like a spectrum of greediness. I do agree. Yeah, but yeah, Kuro's probably like middle of the road or something like that. Excuse me. Hopefully the situation gets better. You missed my whaling streams. Yep, the good old days when I could just, you know, burn money. Those were the days, man, back in the day. See, Chana's main weapon is a gun. Yeah. Do any of her attack animations even have her shooting a gun? I'm just like, hey, it's Astra, but instead of ether, she's a wind element, and she's got a gat. You don't like my music? Bang bang, motherfucker. You did expect more polls, though? Yeah, perhaps. Maybe more polls would have been nice.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
信号は安定。なんでこれで分かったでしょ
Kind of wish we had a high ground tile up here.
Discipline strengthens the will.
ビラルウィングリリースが下がって、私がやる。まとめて片付けてあげるから。
Bravery shall overcome evil.
カップないわね。これ式のことにも私が。
Cowards break the silence first.
雲のマシュマロに。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。問題ないよ。
ついてないわね。今日のビンゴくじはあったよ。
君魔法陣を準備しておいた方がいいかな。ビラルウィングリリース。さあ、もう狙いを定めて。
はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
Quality of life stuff is the best part of gacha anniversaries. Yeah, exactly. Because they're content that'll stick with us for the rest of the game. Yeah. Awkward.
驚きすぎてボケた。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
Stay calm and make your move.
行くよ。私でエバケイ。はいはい、焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
いい連携だったね。ハイタッチしようか。
You still play both Hoyo and Kuro games. All this drama seems way too overblown. These people touch gacha for the first time, and it shows. I mean, that's most gacha players, man. Yeah. That's just kind of how most gacha games, most gacha players are like. To be honest with you. So I was like, damn, the fuck did they expect? Hey student, welcome back, man.
こう。作戦計画さえあればちゃんと実行できるから。
信号これで分かったでしょ。
Forward! Bravery shall overcome evil.
これ以上は進ませません。ええ、まとめてかかってきやがれ。
Discipline strengthens the will.
今こそ皆さんをお助けすると。
これで分かったでしょ。
狙いは
Benevolence shall save lives.
リラルウィンドミリーズ悪くない。前回使い魔を使った時からずっと腕がだるいんだよね。リラルウィンドミリーズ
信号はいや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。ついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
信号特殊即決。
毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
私に殺くもの。
Stake cowards break the silence first.
ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのね。
You really feel like WoW players are more pissed that they can't point and laugh at Genshin than the actual rewards? Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Especially if they were a WoW glazer, yeah. Because yeah, a lot of WoW players are former Genshin players who stopped liking Genshin. So yeah, and that's why they're playing you know, Wuthering Waves.
Nature should not be disturbed.
For real, for real. They left Genshin to talk shit about it. Now they can't talk as much shit about it before, and that fucking you know, the whole that it sort of invalidates, not entirely, but it sort of invalidates the whole reason they fucking left Genshin in the first place. Yeah, Warwick, I saw the new Nikkei collabs. Yeah, Stellar Blade, but then yeah, they're gonna collab with the Padres or something in like June. It's rather interesting. I'm considering it's the MLB and they're gonna sponsor a specific game between what the Padres and the Dodgers, I think, on like June 10th or something. It's gonna be fairly interesting to see how like mainstream like you know, baseball Twitter reacts to that. Because like Gura being up on the Dodgers billboard or whatever and singing, you know, "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" or whatever the fuck, that was one thing, but then Nikkei? Yeah, it's alright, okay. Don't know if I've ever seen something like this happen before, so let's see what happens. Yeah, the actual fucking baseball team, yes. The Padres, the San Diego Padres. And yeah, like, that shit is fucking hilarious. But again, we'll see how it pans out for me.
Benevolence shall save lives.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
頑張ります。先に魔法陣を準備しておいた方がいいかな。
Benevolence shall save lives.
Oh, excuse me.
That's a very
前回使い魔を使った時からずっと腕がだるいんだよね。言われこるかもな。
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ
問題いや悪いね
Nature should not be disturbed.
早く離れてください。お願いします。言われなくて愚か者。
信号は誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ問題ないよ
前に進むぜ。驚きすぎてほうけたか。
Stay calm. Nature should not be disturbed.
The big picture, or the picture had Noir and Blanc on the in baseball suits. Probably the skins in game. Big pair on screen. I know, right? Big fat chocolate Noir titties on screen. They did do that baseball Tove skin. I wonder if that was kind of like a sort of like foreshadowing, I guess. It would actually be fairly cool if you know, they actually made that Tove baseball skin because of that, or because of the upcoming or this future Padres collab. That'd be fairly interesting to think about.
私でも少しはお力になれたでしょうか。
Guess that's just natural when gacha games become more mainstream, in that, like, it's obvious that, you know, this is the first time people are touching gacha games. Well, yeah, of course. Like, yeah, I agree. That was always going to happen. The problem is that a lot of the content creators that we have know nothing about gacha too, because they also got into gacha with like Genshin and all the big ones. So yeah, the fact that most of the content creators out there, the ones that people like fucking watch and listen to, also have no idea about what the fuck gachas are like. That's the problem. That's the fucking issue. Like, I'm gonna sound like I'm fucking I'm gonna sound like I'm fucking ego inflating myself really fucking hard, but this is where people like me have to come in and be like, nah, this is how gacha games really are. And like fucking educate people on how gacha games are really like. It's just too bad that, you know, for right now anyway, we don't really have anybody like that. Again, that's a big part of my motivation on continuing to make content, is so that one day, you know, I can count myself as one of the bigger gacha CCs and somebody who actually knows what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to these dumb shit gacha games.
Strengthens the will.
Ugh, that's in range. Gotta go, have a good stream. Alright, GS Linux, thanks for hanging out, man. Catch you next time. Used to play Azure Land until last year. Your favorite was that Bremerton girl? Hey, man of culture. Yeah, Bremerton's my favorite Azure Lane girly too.
My speed and I hail benevolence.
I see. You as well are a man of culture.
Benevolence shall save lives.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。
信号これで分かったでしょ
狙いはあれだよね。
Benevolence shall save lives.
魔力切れを起こすと危ないから戦略は慎重に考えて。
What do you need of me? What do you need, cowards? Break the silence first.
悪くない場所だ。私に刺してエヴァケイン。
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ
害虫が
Benevolence shall save lives.
おじけづいて膝を折るなよ。ひざまずかれるのはスパ。
すぐに終わる。今講師を準備しといた方がいいかもね。
私に指図する。
命をシャッと命令アンジャーカトルレンタレンタ。
私一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Since you don't whale anymore, your salary was huge, or you just committed to gacha? No, it was purely a salary thing. Right now, I'm unemployed, and I've been looking for a job for like the past year, ever since I got laid off my second job. But I haven't gotten shit yet, so I'll try to look to see if I can get like a side hustle at least, so I'm not completely fucking broke every single month. But as far as like regular employment goes, nah, I've been in and out for like the past 2 years, basically. Like, if I were to get like another stable employment, I would go right back and I'd take care of my other like financial difficulties, like some like credit card debt and stuff like that. Then yeah, once I'm done taking care of all the important stuff, I will go right back into whaling on gacha again. Like, I enjoy spending money on gacha. That's just how I am. So, once money is no longer an issue, I can go back to, you know, being a dumbass and wasting money on go back to wasting money on gacha like I used to. I will go ahead and do that again. Maybe not to the same extent as I did in previous years, like before 2 years ago, but you know, that's what I enjoy doing, so that's exactly what I'm gonna go back to doing. I am a free to play, but not by choice. I am free to play because I don't have any choice. Because I have to be. You best believe it.
Discipline strengthens the will.
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。
信号は誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
Let's see. We'll put Marcio here, actually. Oh god, they can even pass through here too, huh?
Dags att välja vårt byte.
大丈夫、私に任せて。
Stay calm, cowards.
これで分かったでしょ。
定めて。
Discipline strengthens the will. Standing by.
懐中
どこに向かえばよろしいでしょう。
驚きすぎてほうけたか。
Did I roll for triggers? Actually, yes, I did. Crisis Core. I did win to 75-25. I think I got the engine like slightly early, but I did have to use up most of my Vivian funds, so I have to grind out a lot of commissions in Zenless that I have like just lying around ever since like the start of the game to try to get back a lot of my polychromes again. But I did end up getting Trigger's engine though. I'll have to hold off on like properly building her though until later though. But I at least did get her engine, so that's good.
今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
Stay calm and make your move.
悪くない場所だ。
Saint Tontus is defending Kuro right now, saying that the banners are not predatory at all because it lets you pull every character ever released and that no one's forced to pull. What's your take? Actually, I'm actually not... I don't think that's like a bad take necessarily. Yeah. Like, I'm used to gacha games like throwing out like a whole shit ton of banners. It's kind of... It is like abnormal for like a big gacha to do that. I will say that much. Like the closest we have to that is like maybe with how Star Rail does their banners, where they what, these days they've been rerunning like what, 3 older characters at once or something. That's like the closest like a big gacha has gotten to like putting out a shit ton of banners at once. Cause like older gachas do that a lot, where it's like, oh, they just throw all these fucking banners at you, especially during like anniversaries and shit. You know, FGO for example. So I'm used to that, but it's certainly very weird seeing a big gacha do that. Right? Because typically you don't really see bigger gachas do something like that. It's usually just like 1, maybe 2 banners going on at the same time. Or if you're Star Rail, you bring back three banners at once for like older characters. So like for Wuthering Waves to bring back like fucking 10 different banners all at once, that's certainly unique. Or it's certainly something. So to me, I'm used to that. I can see why people call it predatory. The only thing, the biggest problem I have with Wuwa doing, putting out all their like rerun banners all at once is that because players didn't know about it, well, you know, I would imagine a lot of people would have loved to know that, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna get all these characters rerunning for anniversaries, so maybe we don't have to roll for them now, right? Some clairvoyance would have been nice, but obviously, why would Kuro ever like fucking divulge that sort of information, right? I mean, that's kind of what leaks are for, but like those are just reruns, so obviously it's kind of hard for leakers to like get their like, you know, to figure that one out. But other than that, I don't really see it as predatory, but I do understand why other people would. And yeah, St. Tondas isn't wrong. Nobody's forced to pull on these older banners. But at the same time, it's like, well, you know, clearly there's a reason why Kuro is putting out all these banners, right? It's because they want to make more money off their older characters. Because they know that a lot of people out there are still missing a lot of the older characters. I mean, the easiest thing that Kuro can do to like mitigate the situation is just give more free pulls. Or hell, dare I even suggest, you know, oh hey, you can just pick a free 5-star character from any one of our returning banners, and here you go. That would certainly shut people up real fucking quick. You know, oh, here's a lot of rerun banners, but we'll let you pick one for free. That'd be nice. Clearly they didn't want to do that, though. Not gonna blame them if their bitching works, but people do need to be more civil. It's a paradox, to be honest with you. On one hand, it's like, yeah, people really ought to be more civil when they're discussing things. But at the same time, gacha developers don't seem to listen to civil discourse. They only listen. They only are forced to listen if, or in order to get like the quickest results. The best way to do that is to start fucking freaking the fuck out, or if the Chinese players specifically start freaking the fuck out. So it's like, well, shit. Like, what do you do in this case? Well, what glazers are pissing themselves right now? I guess so. Seems like it. The whale heart never goes away. Yeah, exactly. Once a whale, always a whale. Well, for me anyway. Obviously, I've seen a lot over the past 8 years. I've seen a lot of whales become beached whales, unfortunately. If it weren't for that new Orpheus girl who looks like that German dragon girl from Azure Lane? Orpheus? Which gacha are you talking about? Like PGR or something? Or? You want your free Jian, Yinlin, or Shangli Yao that the leaker said you'd get? Alright, yeah, because leakers apparently said that, oh yeah, Kuro's gonna give us a free fucking 5-star or something like that. Yeah, little did they know. All the polls from the entire patch aren't even enough to guarantee even a single character. Well, yeah, that sucks too. Why is PGR so generous but Wuwa isn't? How do you explain that? Both being Kuro? Easy. PGR is a smaller game. Wuwa is the bigger game. Easy. You don't make money by being a charity. Like, as much as generous and free-to-play friendly as PGR is, I don't think that game makes Kuro game a lot of money. Like, it's as simple as that. The more generous you are, the less money you make. That's just kind of the brutal truth about it. It's sort of like how, you know, I'm not a big content creator for the gacha scene. Because I actually have good takes on gacha. Or at least better takes than everything else, every other dog shit content creator I see around me. But then these bigger content creators are more popular because they just fucking, you know, play to the crowd and just spew their fucking dog shit nonsense and their fucking, you know, woo agenda 24/7, and that's what people want to listen to. So that's why they have so many more viewers. So many more people who are willing to listen to what they have to say. Kind of a similar idea. It's kind of a similar idea, if you were to ask me. Wuwa is the far more popular game over PGR, so Wuwa is not as generous. It's just that simple. Like, hey, why do you think Genshin is the way it is? Compared to, like, say, Zenless Zone Zero. Zenless Zone Zero is a far more generous game than Genshin is. So why is that? Easy, because Zenless is not as popular as Genshin. MiHoYo needs to work harder to convince people to go play Zenless than they need to for like Genshin Impact, for example. A ton of people already fucking play Genshin. Like, Genshin doesn't really need to do anything to, you know, keep being successful, because they're always going to have people who are going to roll for all the new characters and weapons, because people are just that fanatical about Genshin to begin with. But their other games don't have that privilege. Kind of the same idea for Wuwa and PGR. Is that Tencent in the background whispering them stuff in their ear? Maybe. Could be. I don't know. My take was that Genshin can do whatever they want, but Wuwa can't. So it seems like Wuwa can afford being that predatory. I mean, you're seeing the results of that right now, aren't you? Wuwa tries to get away with some shit for first anniversary, and their players are like, nah, we ain't having this shit. You're kind of seeing it for yourself right now. So hey, this is perfect proof that that supports my take that yeah, Genshin can do whatever they want for the most part, but Wuwa, not so much. Hey Vortex, welcome to the stream. Can you get my TLDR and WoWa anniversary? I mean, kind of to be expected on my end. I wasn't exactly surprised by anything. That, and I didn't hear many leaks about like WoWa first anniversary, so I had no expectations going into about like a free 5-star character or anything like that. So for me, it's like, you know, run of the mill. The things I cared about the most were the Zanny showcase, the Siachana showcase, and then Changli summer skin. Oh, I guess Carlotta summer skin too by that name, by extension. Like those 4 things were like the only things I genuinely cared about from the live stream. That's it. So it's like, yeah, business as usual. Oh, and obviously the redemption codes too. But my take is pretty fucking boring. Because, like, I kind of knew what to expect already, and I got exactly what I was expecting. So, whatever. I know that a lot of other people out there are clearly not very satisfied, though. And I do see why. Do you think public backlash will force Kuro to its knees? We'll see. We'll have to see. Obviously, Western backlash doesn't really matter. But however, apparently even a lot of Chinese players are not exactly happy with their first anniversary stuff either. So we'll see if they can get Kuro to bend over a little bit. I guess we'll see in the coming week or so. Yang fallen spam when kek. What comes around goes around, huh? WoWa set a precedent pretty early, and it wasn't even their technically it wasn't even their fault either, because if you're talking about how WoWa gave us all like that free 5-star selector ticket, that was because they said they gave us a ticket because as an apology for how shitty their fucking launch was. Like there was a reason behind that. They didn't just give that to us just because they were feeling generous. But yeah, clearly the players didn't take it that way, or they forgot about the fact that it was meant to be an apology reward. Not like, oh, Kuro being generous for the sake of being generous. But hey, when you glaze something for so hard, you tend to twist the original, reality of things. So, surprise, surprise.
Bravery shall overcome evil.
Fucking surprise, surprise.
Discipline strengthens the will.
Use your weapon to tell me who you are.
カップないわね。これ式のことには私が出張らないといけないのよ。
甘酸っぱい虹には。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
リラルウィンドミリース。毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
おじけづいて膝を折るなよ。ひざまずかれるのよ。早く離れてください。お願いします。
リラルウィンドミリース。
This is Kuro, so knowing how they handle PGR, there's a possibility for a selector on WoW outside of Anniversary. Again, I don't think you should count on that. Just because they handle PGR one way does not mean they're going to handle WoW the exact same way. Like, hopefully they do. Obviously, you shouldn't, like, completely rule out the possibility that they can start being pretty generous, or as generous as they are with what is it? As generous as they are with something like PGR, for example. But you shouldn't count on that. the Wuwa leak scene in general is really bad. I mean, I would expect that's kind of how all leakers are, but... Kuro is Claymore, so you've already re-downloaded. I'm pretty sure she's a Gauntlet user? Or am I wrong about that? Because I'm pretty sure there was a particular part of the stream where they showed Zanny wearing gauntlets, not using a broadsword. But I could be wrong. Maybe I just maybe I'm just remembering incorrectly.
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
My speed. 大丈夫、私に任せて。
小石がお家に戻ってきたよ。Benevolent shouts。これで分かったでしょ。
まとめてかかってきやがれ。
Tactics sharpen the mind.
Also, why the fuck is my Marcille not chanting her shit?
前に進むぞ。
頑張ります。
問題ないよ。問題誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
How soon do you want them gone?
ええ、ここにいます。
驚きすぎ。眠れ眠れ。甘い夢の国にいらっしゃい。
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Use your weapon to
誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
What delay is my stream? I only have like a small delay. The reason why I'm reading, it sounds like I have a delay, is because I like to go back to chat, read up in my chat and see what the previous messages were like. So that's why I tend to respond to comments that are like, that have been in chat for a while. Because I like going back and like reading everything that everyone has to say.
Conviction will throw you off pace.
What do you need?
So it's not that I put a delay on my stream. I just like to go back to read shit that other people have already said.
Use your weapon to tell over.
Elysium, Myrtle, yeah, because I run 2 snipers. If I'm not running any snipers, then obviously I'll use Myrtle. But I'm running 2 snipers right now, so. She's out of mana, so you put her down too early. Zanny is gauntlets? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。
問題ない。これで分かったでしょ。
Forward, benevolent shall save you.
Keep your distance, or you risk getting caught up in the fighting.
加減はしますよ。
Orders, please.
ええ、飯を食ってねえのか。全力で来い。
大丈夫、私に任せて。
進撃は悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
魔力切れを起こすと危ないから、戦略は慎重に考えて。
言われ無重の羽ばたきが聞こえます。
Good timing. What What you need of punitive shadow.
爽やかなそよ風をパチパチ泡立つ
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
ステライエクトムレフェルムスレフェルムスステライビラルウィングムリーズママルティスティルメントイースタヒステムエレスアンジャーカントルメントレント魔力切れを起こすと危ないから戦略は慎重に考えて
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
言われに死ねこの程度で止まると思うんだ
What you need of get out of my home.
This chair. Zanny isn't giant sword. No, she summons a giant fucking sword, but she's her weapon, her actual weapon type is whatchamacallit, is gauntlet.
私に指図するな言われに死ね
How do you like Salon's performance? He performed? I don't even know what he even did.
言われに一匹も逃げられると思うな
What did he even do on stream? How do I feel about him as a person? Well, I don't know him, so I don't know him personally, obviously. So I have no opinion of him as a person. I didn't expect a selector? No, I didn't. I didn't, to be honest with you, I wasn't even expecting a free 5-star. Maybe had I heard about the Wuwa leaks that, oh yeah, we're supposed to get a free 5-star, or like at least like a free 5-star, or even better, a 5-star selected, then maybe I would have gone into there with a bit higher expectations, but I actually didn't know about the leaks yet. Oh, I had no clue about any of the Wuwa leaks. So I went in there with like very little expectation. Other than the usual, other than the usual, oh yeah, this is another live stream, so, time for a show, I guess. Cynical part of you thinks Wood did this on purpose, so here we go again. Again for the third time today. Let me say this, Soth, because I've already told this to 2 other YouTube chatters already in like the past like hour or 2. There is no reason why gacha developers would do this on purpose. It's not in their best interest to like intentionally stir up shit. Like, that's not what you want to do as a gacha dev, to be honest with you. Like, no, that's not good. Like, if you are a gacha dev and you truly care about your game, you don't do this shit on purpose. Even if you don't give a shit about your gacha game, you still don't want to do this anyway. The reason why is because anytime you stir up shit, right? you risk losing players. And for gacha games, I've said this before. For gacha games, the most amount of players that most gacha games will ever have in their life cycles is that at the very beginning when they first come out, because that's when they'll have the most amount of players, because most of those players are like, oh, this is a new gacha, let's see what's about. And a lot of them will inevitably leave because, oh, you know, they've gotten enough of this gacha, they get tired of it, blah blah blah, so they just leave, right? Their honeymoon phase is over. Once they've gone through all the initial like exciting content, so to say, and now they've gone back. They're back to the usual, you know, daily grind and shit like that. It's like, yeah, a lot of people just leave at that point, and only the true quote unquote fans, or the quote unquote true fans of the game keep sticking with it. And like, you can have future events. You can have events in the future, like say Anniversary, for example, where it can bring people back in, but usually you'll never have a gacha will never be more popular than it is at the very beginning. So like, why, as a gacha developer, why do you want to risk losing players by intentionally starting shit? Like, that doesn't really serve a very good purpose, in my opinion. Like, even if the plan is to be like, oh, we're gonna start shit now, and then we're gonna be like, oh, hey guys, we're listening, guys, we're listening, right? Even then, you can't keep doing that, whether it's intentional or not. Like, WoWo already was already off to a bad start back in 1.0 because its launch was very rocky, to say the least. And so they lost a lot of, they lost more players than they should have because its launch was kind of ass. But at least that situation you can sort of I can sort of understand, because like, well, yeah, they kind of had to launch the game at that time because they were literally running out of development money, right? Their development funds were literally drying up. So, you know, I can see why they felt the need to just push the game out now, because they need the fucking money right now. So okay, I can see that, sure, whatever. But like, them doing this shit on purpose is like, holy fuck, man. Like, I certainly hope that's not the case, but if it turns out to be the case, then holy fuck, dude. I don't know, man. You missed my preview. Well, yeah, I assumed that, so that's why I'm going through the trouble of explaining it for a third time. But it's like, it's just it's such a cynical way of seeing things, or at least that's such a cynical way of looking at Kuro. And like, I'm no Wuwa glazer, but I want to give Kuro the benefit of the doubt that they're doing everything they can to make Wuwa as good of a game as possible. Then again, like, logically speaking, I don't know why any gacha developer, not just Kuro obviously, but I don't know why any gacha dev would think that, you know, intentionally starting shit to either go viral on Twitter or to like feign like, you know, the situation where, oh, we're actually listening to you guys and shit like that. Like, I don't know why anybody would do that willingly. It doesn't make any sense. You damage your game more than you actually, you know, do good for your game if you were to do something like that. Like, shit like this should not be intentional. If it is, then that's a shitty fucking developer studio. Will I pull any? Will I buy any new skins? I probably will. Yeah. Problem is, I'm probably gonna have to spend money on it though, to pick up all the skins that I want. But we'll see. I'll worry about it when the time comes. Do you think Solon doesn't care about us players? Just pretends to say all this friendly talk? Well, I don't know him personally, so I don't want to go that far and say like, oh, the devs don't give a shit about you, because clearly they have to. developers at least do have to care a little bit because players are paying their salaries at the end of the game, at the end of the day. However, remember that whenever developers like have any sort of like live stream or shit like that, remember that it's mostly just PR. It's PR talk, right? The only gacha developer that I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt to, where they're like, oh yeah, you can kind of think of them as like, you know, oh, they actually care about you and shit, would be Project Moon and their CEO. Considering I believe he does all their preview streams like on his own, basically. Or like he's the one who always delivers their preview streams himself in person, right? I mean, he even has his own fucking VTuber avatar to boot too. So like he's the one gacha dev that I'm be like, okay, maybe he actually cares about you. But for everyone else, especially if they're like a big studio, like no. It's like, remember, it's all PR talk at the end of the day. Like, and one thing's for sure, they are not your friends, at least in the sense that you don't know them personally, right? You're not buddy with them in real life or anything, right? You're not tight IRL. So like, stop acting so fucking parasocial, right? Well, not you specifically, but all these other fucking woo-woo glazers. So, that's what I'll say. I'm not gonna say that he's like just pretending to be all friendly, but certainly it's definitely just PR talk. Yeah, me and Dawa go all the way back. Before Genshin, yeah, it's you had to be there. It feels like self-sabotage? What about their stream felt like self-sabotage? The only reason you feel that way, Sot, is because you've been influenced by all these other content creators, and especially the leaks saying that, oh, we should be getting these things. Oh, Wuwa is more generous than Genshin. Nah, man. From what I saw from the stream, nothing about the stream suggested that this was like self-sabotage. Like, if you think it's self-sabotage, what exactly about the stream makes you feel that way? Like, specifically, like, I'd like some examples. Do I like Dawe more or Solon? I don't give a fuck. I don't know them personally, and I probably never will, so they're all the same to me. Yeah, me and Lolite go way back, trust. It's Lovely Tay-Force on Twitch. Oh, because you used to you sometimes watch on YouTube, right? Okay, gotcha. Welcome to Twitch chat. It's just weird how they gave so much free stuff to retain players, but somehow stop at Anniversary for more bad PR. Are they just stupid? What so much free stuff are you talking about? What, like the free multi they give us every patch? I don't know. That don't seem like a lot. Maybe people are too demanding. Well, certainly in this case, it certainly feels that way to me. But it's not entirely their fault. At least, like, not people in general. You also have to blame all the fucking dog shit content creators and the fucking who just, you know, suck Wuwa's dick daily. Like it's their fucking job or something. And of course, the leaks saying that, oh yeah, we're supposed to get a free 5-star certainly didn't help either. The self-sabotage you're referring to was the language that Solon used, suggesting it's player-friendly to rerun that many banners at once, and then time gated a temple to phase 2. Oh, was that what he said specifically? I wasn't really. I was like half paying attention to the stream, so I didn't catch that part in particular. But if that's what he really said, then yeah, I don't know about all that. Like I kind of see where he's coming from, because technically he's not wrong in a way. Because I mean, just strictly speaking, having more banners is never a bad thing. But yeah, I don't know about all that. But that on its own, I don't know if that would be considered self-sabotage, or not in the way that I consider it to be self-sabotage. Like, that alone is not enough. It's strange wording, and like it's kind of weird for him to say that, yeah, but self-sabotage? I don't know. I wouldn't go that far yet. You feel no sympathy for people who believe that leaks are about the free stuff because you knew it was bullshit from the start. I mean, it certainly sounded. I certainly understand how people would have believed that, though, because it's not like it's the first time it's ever happening. But yeah, that's why you always take leaks with a grain of salt. That's why you don't depend on fucking freebies, because you never know. You never really know, now do you? How my Castorus rolls, did I even get one? Oh yeah, Arknights, I did roll for Castorus last week. I lost the coin flip, but then I got Castorus the very next multi after. So, not too bad actually. Same thing with her light cone, because I chased her signature light cone. I lost the 75-25, but then I got her signature on the multi right after again. So, unlucky, but also very lucky at the same time. Kuro gave us a free 5-star limited character, 5-star standard character selector, and then 5-star weapon selector in the past. They gave us a lot before, so it's normal to expect even without watching content creators. Counterpoint for all three of them: the free limited 5-star character. Actually, no, I don't really have a counterpoint against Shangli Yao. Yeah, there was no reason why they should have given out Shangli Yao for free. So I actually don't have a counterpoint for that. So, that one, yeah, that was generous of them. However, for the 5-star character selector, they gave us that as an apology for how atrocious their fucking launch was. And then the 5-star weapon selector was just baked into the game. As like, hey, thanks for, you know, sticking with the game so far. Here's a weapon selector that you just get for free. Like, it was like part of like the, like the early game rewards or something like that, right? I don't know exactly when you got it. Maybe it was just for like reaching like a certain account level. I forget exactly what it was. But the 5-star character selector, that was an apology. For me personally, I don't consider that as signs of Kuro being generous. Those are just one-off things. Technically, even the free Shangli Yao, while that was very generous of them, they didn't have to do that. But they did anyway. Even Shangli Yao is, I would still consider to be a one-off thing. Like, I understand why people would look back at those and be like, oh, like, based off this, they should have been more generous for first anniversary. But me personally, nah. I mean, I guess that's just kind of the kind of experience that you just build up from playing fucking 13 different gachas for 8 years. But I mean, hey, I do see why other people have expected more out of this anniversary, but personally, I didn't. Because like all the ways that Kuro has been quote unquote generous, I don't know. I don't really think very much of it. To be fair, most devs don't do any of this. True, or a lot of them don't. Yeah, but you know, there's a reason why I don't glaze devs. This is the reason why. And besides, WoWa is only barely a year old. I've been playing gachas for 8 years. A gacha game being a year old doesn't mean shit. It means fuck all to me. Maybe to a lot of other gacha players out there who haven't been playing gachas for that long, maybe to them it matters more, but to me it doesn't. So trying to like read into like a pattern in a gacha game that hasn't even been out for a year, I don't know, man. Personally, I wouldn't do that, but like again, I understand why some other people would. I just wouldn't recommend it though. It's not long enough, man. You gotta at least wait like maybe 2 years to see any sort of like pattern in gacha games, because the first year for all gacha games are always the weirdest, because that's when the developers are figuring out, okay, how do we want to manage this game, right? How do we want to create content for this game, and what can we do to like standardize our content for the game? Like all gacha games go through this. Very little gacha games come out you know, and like are the exact same as they used to be in the very first year. Even Genshin was pretty fucking weird during the first year of the game, right? Remember, if y'all are if I got any like OG Genshin players in chat, you know, back in what September, October of 2020. Remember back then when our first couple of banners didn't have signature weapons on it? Like Venti didn't even have our first couple of 5-star characters didn't even have their own signatures yet. Venti didn't have a signature. Who were our first limited characters? You know, Zhongli, his signature is technically a Vortex Vanquisher for some reason. Tartaglia didn't get his signature until like his rerun. I don't even know what bow was on raid up with him on his first raid up, actually. Some perma weapon, probably. Yeah. Like, even Genshin, which came out, like, swinging with, like, a consistent 6-week patch cycle, right? Which is a lot better than a lot of other gacha games out there. Even Genshin had its weird, like, year 1 oddities. So, yeah, all gacha games, if not most of them, yeah, most gacha games, if not all of them, like, they're all really weird during year 1. They do some really weird shit, compared to, like, what they would eventually, like, settle down on as time goes on. It's very rare to have a gacha game, like still be, like, fairly similar to how it was during their first year of existence. It always happens. I mean, I say that as if it's a bad thing, but, you know, that should be a good thing, because at least that shows that a gacha game is evolving over time, right? It's slowly improving over time, because if a gacha game is the exact same as it was, like, 5 years later after it's released, then what the fuck exactly changed? You know? You want to see improvement in a gacha. You want to see change. So, you know, gachas being kind of weird in the first year isn't necessarily a bad thing. But, you know, for this conversation, it's rather dangerous. It's a dangerous game you're playing, trying to read into any patterns that a gacha game has during its, you know, its first year of its life cycle, when it hasn't even been out for a year yet. And again, as I mentioned earlier, just to repeat myself, if you want to read into, like, any sort of pattern that a gacha has, you gotta at least wait 2 years. And then maybe you can be like, oh, okay, this gacha game has a tendency to do this, it can do that, the developers do this usually, blah, blah, blah. Then, in which case, if you once 2 years have passed, then okay, yeah, sure, whatever, go for it. But until then, it's like, you gotta take everything with a grain of salt. Technically, again, you never got a signature. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah. Because I think her best bows are shit like, what? Well, actually, isn't technically Amos bow her signature? Because it kind of looks like her. It has her her color scheme. It's got a similar aesthetic. But yeah, her best bow is like fucking Aqua Simulacra, which is Yelan's bow, and then what? Polar Star, I think, which is Tartaglia's bow technically. Yeah, and then Klee's signature is like the fucking event 4-star welfare for some reason. Genshin did have to build their formula from the ground. I mean, that's just how most gachas have to go at it. Yeah, most gachas figure shit out as they go. You know, fuck it, we ball. You think Ganyu was supposed to be a 4-star and Ningguang was supposed to be a 5-star? Yeah, probably. Yeah. Because, yeah, Memory of Dust is like her signature, right? Yeah, and yeah, Memory of Dust is a 5-star catalyst, and then, yeah. Actually, if Ganyu was supposed to be a 4-star, I kind of wonder what her, what a 4-star bow would have been like her quote-unquote signature, then. Now that you mention it. Amos bow is actually a Mondstadt bow? Okay, gotcha. People expect perfection out the bat now. I mean, yeah, you can sort of blame Genshin for that because Genshin set the bar so fucking high. But yeah, that's... Yeah, people do expect perfection, or at least like a significant jump in improvement compared to the last gacha they played. And while they're not wrong for like wanting like, you know, dramatic change like that, it's like realistically, you know, gacha games are like a slow burn, right? If you want to see like meaningful change in, especially in the gacha industry, sometimes you have no, a lot of time, not even sometimes, a lot of time, you have no choice but to wait for new gachas to come out and bring along their own cool ideas of like improving how a gacha works, right? Whether it be a change to like a gacha or like, you know, how certain gacha mechanics work, blah blah blah. And gacha games will improve over time. Like gacha games can only go up from here. I mean, they always have been technically, but just because of how competitive gacha games are, or they have become in like the past, you know, obviously 4 to 5 years. It's just, you know, we gotta wait for new gachas to come out and be released, and more Chinese, Japanese, or Korean studios to come out with their own gachas, and, you know, come out with like incremental improvements to the gacha formula. Like, that's just how it's gonna be like. That an open world gachas are hard to do right, or do well anyway. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Wuwa and Genshin are for now are only two big production open world games, because yeah, it's hard to do them well. Though, of course, you know, give it a little bit more time, and we'll start having more of them, of course. You love the dichotomy between Nikkei half anniversary and Wuwa anniversary stream. Well, yeah, naturally. Nikkei is kind of like Zenless, where for the most part its community is pretty chill. Nikkei and Zenless communities are very similar in the sense that, for the most part, all Nikkei and Zenless players give a shit about is how thick their characters' asses are. Like, that's it, really. Like, most of the time, the players don't really take their own game that seriously. I mean, of course, you're always going to have people who complain about certain things. Like, people bitching about how, you know, Zenless doesn't have enough husbandos. Or, like, you know, Nikkei players bitching about the gacha costume or the costume gacha prices. But other than that, like aside from like minor gripes like that, they're usually pretty chill. So it's like, yeah, what did you expect? You think it's likely that Zenless might have swimsuit skins? Maybe. And it's certainly the one big Hoyo game that has the biggest chance of doing so. But again, until I won't believe it until I see it. There's not even a guarantee that these new gods will improve. Yeah, exactly. You're right. There's not. Even if they do, these players won't give them a chance. Well, some of them will, at least. Yeah, some of them will. And if what the new gachas bring to the table are good, then obviously people will talk about them. But the first half of your take is I agree with. Yeah, there's not even a guarantee that newer gachas will even come out and make any like meaningful improvement to like the gacha formula. That's true. So we gotta hope and pray, I guess. Genshin template made Wuwa a reality too. I mean, yeah, Wuwa is very obviously based off of Genshin. Yeah. Who's thicker, Zhuyuan or Jane Doe? They're pretty similar, actually. I would probably say Zhuyuan has a slight advantage, but only very slight. How did I end up with Ryuku-sensei? Oh, from yesterday. After I ended stream, or towards like the very end of the stream, I did send him a Twitter DM, just to prove to him that you don't need to be verified in order to send DMs, which he tried claiming, which is kind of weird. He did respond to me on Twitter, but just to confirm that he got my message. He also, I'm pretty sure he joined my Discord. And yeah, that's how he sent me a friend request over Discord, and I did accept it. However, he hasn't talked to me at all since then. So, like, I'm waiting for a response from him at the moment because, yeah, it's like, he's the one who came into my chat demanding to talk to me. So it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, then, you know, I expect him to be the one to set aside, like, ask me, hey, is this time good so that we can, like, jump on a call together and talk. But he hasn't gotten back to me yet. I would imagine he would talk to me over Discord, but I haven't gotten a message from him back again, so I'm still waiting. Why would he think that people have whole chats on Twitter without a check? Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Ryuku, from what I could tell, just from him being in my YouTube chat and trying to like demand that I get him on call, that was kind of a weird vibe. I don't know, man. Like, he was trying to accuse me of being like, you know, oh, I'm reading into I was reading into his words like super angry and shit like that. But I was like, bruh, why are you trying to push that fucking point constantly, bruh? Super fucking weird, man. I don't get very good vibes from him. Yeah, he's like, oh, he's trying to say that, oh, I'm not mad, bro. But, like, the way he was acting in my YouTube chat, I don't know, man. he's fucking weird. Sensei is reasonable? What, Ryuku? I don't think so, man. Like, maybe when I actually talk to him in person, he'll be able to change my mind, but for now, I don't know. He's giving off some weird fucking signals. Wasn't he the same guy bitching about the Ellen Joe nipple bump or something like that? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Really seemed like he had to prove something? Yeah, exactly. like, if it's true, if it really is true that Ryuku has been playing gacha games for like 13 years, hey, I respect that. But he wasn't acting like the kind of guy who's been playing gacha for that long. Just fucking weird vibes all around from him. I don't know, man. Can't expect much from the baldy / giggle smack circle. Well, yeah, I already don't, but like, to Ryuku's credit, he's the only other content creator so far who's actually even bothered, you know, trying to reach out to me. Like, he did come into my stream. He took the time out to come into my stream and to like try to talk to me. So I'll give credit where credit is due, right? I haven't seen Saint Tontus come into my chat doing the same thing. Like, Techie's actually come to my stream, like, in, like, years past. But obviously he doesn't do that anymore. So, you know, Ryuku at least did take the time out of his day, because I'm sure he's busy, because apparently he's a teacher IRL in Japan. And he had work yesterday, apparently. So, like, hey, he took some time out of his day to come to my chat to try to talk to me. So I'll give credit where credit is due. But like, I don't know, man. What I saw yesterday wasn't exactly encouraging. Been in some of his streams before. I assume you mean Ryuku. He actually is a pretty chill guy compared to the other CCs out there. But to be honest, I don't know. I mean, maybe he's actually pretty chill when, you know, something isn't like fucking getting under his skin. But the way he acted towards me yesterday, I don't know, man. I don't really see it myself. He's a very emotionally sensitive guy, and he's made videos and pushed back on any criticism, even from people like Techie and Saint Tontus. Well, that doesn't really say much, because if, for example, if Saint Tontus, just as a pure hypothetical, if Saint Tontus were to be like, you know, if you were to make a dedicated video, you know, trashing on me as a content creator, then yeah, I'd probably feel the need to, you know, fucking hit back at him. You know, put out my own video calling him a fucking retard or something. But, you know, I don't think he's gone that far yet. Like, I'm aware that, you know, like somebody from my Twitch chat, I think, told me that, you know, oh yeah, Saint Tontus reacted to your tier list video or something like that. But, like, other than that, it's like, you know. It's like, whatever, he's a fucking retard, so I don't really give a fuck what he has to say about me. For the most part. The 4 horsemen of the gacha apocalypse. He's sensitive when it comes to sexualizing minors because he has a daughter, apparently. Yeah, that's what I heard too. I mean, that's understandable at the very least. Yeah, I don't fault him for that. I mean, yeah, seems, if he does have a daughter, then yeah, that's a pretty reasonable take to me. Yeah, of course, if you're a dad with a young kid, be it a son or a daughter or whatever, yeah, of course it's natural for you to feel uncomfortable with topics like that. Say it, duh. That's understandable, because sometimes people do take it too far. Yeah, like if somebody takes things like way too seriously or way too far, then yeah, like it's almost like a fucking public service on your part to fucking, you know, put out something that shuts them the fuck up. Yeah. It's like one thing to like ignore like some shit that's like clearly like, you know, just some nonsense, but at the same time, like, you know, things can get out of hand, and at some point you do have to put your foot down. And yeah, maybe Saint Tontus has already crossed that line way too many times already, who knows.
するんだよ。
Let's see. Can't put bag anywhere here because the turrets are covering those angles for now.
My spear and I hail from Victoria.
Let's see. Maybe like this.
Discipline strengthens the will.
Oh, excuse me.
加減はしますよ。どこにこっち向け。
こりゃないものがたくさん。
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
今こそ。前回使い魔を使った時からずっと腕がだるいんだよね。
Benevolence shall save lives.
戦争決。
Dags att välja vårt byte. What you need nature should not be disturbed.
Oh, the turret's on its way.
前に進むぞ。
問題ない。これで分かったでしょ。
Discipline strengthens the will.
St. Tondas did react to my video earlier this week, earlier this week about beard gear not being a good motivator. He's gonna upload a reaction. Oh, really? Okay. I'll maybe keep an eye out for it, and maybe I'll put up my own like counter response to it or something like that.
What you need of nature should not be disturbed.
Oh god, another fucking turret. And this time I actually don't have any anti-air. I wonder which direction the turret's gonna go, actually. Ow. Oh, is it gonna go? Is it just gonna loop over this way? Ugh. I don't think Marcel can will come back in time to kill the fucking turret before it reaches the LZ. Guess I'll have to bring another sniper or something. The Hoyo hate is what makes those CCs unbearable. Well, it's not just the Hoyo hate, it's just the relative incompetence and the lack of intelligence that these other content creators have. The fucking rabid hatred they have, the vitriol they have for Hoyo games is only part of the reason. Or perhaps it's just a result of their lack of intelligence that I was talking about. In this case, Marcel doesn't really seem to get the job done. Well, actually, I could probably keep Marcel. Let's see. Typhon is fine. I'll drop Surtur for another anti-air, I think. Oh wait, well, you know, I don't have to. I can always just change Walter over the skill 3.
Weapons and tools. We need them more than extra hat.
Hey Lance, welcome back, man.
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
People do mistake putting your foot down as being sensitive, and it's like, nah, bro. It's just called standing for what you believe in. You do have to like make it very clear that that's kind of what your attitude is. Like, I feel like that's what I'm doing, but yeah, if you watch certain other content creators, it can't, depending on who you watch, you can kind of feel like, yeah, they're just being defensive about it, as opposed to, oh yeah, this guy actually has a good point about something. Like, I want to sit here and say that, yeah, like, I'm one of those few people that actually has a good point about whatever the fuck he's talking about, but...
Bravery shall overcome evil.
どこに飯を食ってねえのか全力で来い今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です
即戦即決。
ない魔物がたくさん。Tactics sharpen the knife。下がって、私がやる。まとめて片付けてあげるから。
任務概要なんてただの紙くずよ。あんたが何をしたいか知ってるわ。
信号はこれで分かったでしょ。
ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのね。たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。
Dags att välja vårt byte. What do you need? Get out of my home!
Use Rosmontis for perfect anti-air. Ah, yes. Activate skill 3. Nothing happens. Was my Walter not on skill 3? Not in the last run, no. I had her on skill 1. I should probably cancel Walter's skill 3 now so she can get her skill charge back up by the time maybe the last drone spawns. Yeah, right here.
What do you need? Get out of my home!
Benevolence shall save lives.
Yeah, we got it this time. Oh. He took a altar with him.
I see you managed to complete the mission without causing any unnecessary pain to the quarry. Not bad. Icke dåligt. Sip a hot drink and get some rest.
Do you think Genshin could afford to bring in more fan service, or is it the wrong audience? At this point, it's the wrong audience. In the beginning, back when Genshin was like still like maybe up until like maybe 1 or 2 years old, they had the opportunity, but now I think that window is gone. Unless MiHoYo says fuck it and just wrenches that window of opportunity back open again, just by force. But it's not going to be pretty. The reason why I say that is because like go look at the fucking Varessa backlash, right? People were grilling MiHoYo because they think Varessa is a gooner character. And while Varessa certainly is, you know, a sexier character than, you know, can I even say that? Personally, I think Varessa is par for the course because she comes from a region where we get other characters like fucking Maoika, who is in a fucking bodysuit, by the way, and that has 2 zippers that go all the way down to her fucking crotch and her ass crack, by the way. And Zilo, who's a literal fucking Gyaru. So, like, Varessa is like... And even then, Varessa, like, I don't know, she comes off as more, like, cute to me. Not like fucking, like, gooner sexy, like, sexy gooner bait or whatever. But, I don't know. That's just me personally. I mean, yeah, Varessa's tits are fat, but still, like, you don't really need to go that far to see what other characters also have fat fucking tits. In Genshin Impact, you know? Shenhe, anybody? But to be fair, again, Genshin has fostered an audience where, yeah, whenever, if they do try to pull off some, like, you know, like some gooner shit, then yeah, there will be very big backlash. Because people are giving, oh, why is MiHoYo trying to sexualize all their characters? Wah, wah, wah. Because, like, for the past, like, 5 years, most of their character designs have been fairly conservative. I mean, they've even had to censor some of their characters, too, if you haven't forgotten about that. So at this point, just to keep Genshin out of drama, I would advise MiHoYo against putting out Gooner bait, but... I mean, hey, let's see if they've got the balls to do that. What do I think? Why do I think some of these CCs and people hate Hoyo so much? Kind of an appropriate question, actually, because I've been talking with Mr. Psyche a little bit on Discord. And because Mr. Psyche has gotten attacked by St. Tontus's fucking fanboys from his last video, for those of you guys who remember that. And Psyche actually sent me some screenshots of a couple of conversations he had with other WoWa content creators on like this sort of issue, and the other WoWa CCs that he's talked to attribute this like some sort of like trauma that Genshin has inflicted upon like the gacha community or something like that. I don't know if I would go that far, because even if it weren't Genshin, it would have been something. It would have been another game that would have come by and be like, oh yeah, this is now the new biggest gacha game in the world or something. It just so happens. It just so happened to be Genshin. So, like, pinning the blame on Genshin for that specifically for traumatizing the fucking player base, I don't know, man. I don't really buy that. Yeah, also, to say that it's trauma is like, that you're being kind of dramatic now, aren't you? What, trauma? Yeah, exactly. What fucking trauma, bruh? Like, no, it's the lack of knowledge that people had and still have to this day about gacha. Again, that's why I said earlier that if we had gacha content creators who actually knew what the fuck they were talking about when it came to gacha, to like kind of lead the pioneer the gacha content creation scene, we wouldn't have this fucking problem, or at least we would have a lot smaller of a problem like this. These weak-ass motherfuckers have never seen a real gacha game trauma? Exactly. Well, at least not a lot of them, anyway. Yeah, trauma. Gee, I think they call this playing victim here, isn't it? Or don't they? You imagine they didn't use the word trauma? Hey, I can look up my Psyche DMs in Discord right now. I can verify if they use the word trauma or not. Oh, yeah. Hoyoverse trauma is real, just no one talks about it. Yep. Do I want to dox this guy? Nah, I don't want to. I want to, just to protect his identity, I'll leave out his name. But let me take a screenshot real quick. Nah, verbatim. That's the wording that this guy used. Allow me to present you the proof. Give me 1 second here. I'll just add another fucking image source, I guess. Add source. Add a new one instead. Just image 4 or whatever. Let's see. I gotta go to light shot. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I don't have any proof for my statements. Obviously, there are no people that will publicly be like, yes, I'm a Hoyoverse trauma victim and WoW saved my life. But you'd be shocked how many people will still play WoW just like Genshin, never even having considered that WoW may not actually have the same progression plan as Genshin. Even yesterday, I was doing account reviews, and I had people who put their Liberation skill on Q and only level their skill 6, which, by the way, is an over 35% total DPS loss. Hoyoverse trauma is real, just no one talks about it. That's what people are calling it. Or at least this guy does. Here at some gacha content, Genshin content creators saying they've only ever had bad experiences with WoW creators in the community. Sadly, well, not obviously not all WoW creators are dog shit. It's just that, yeah, some of them are, and they're very vocal about it. But yeah, like, I'm not kidding you. There are some people out there who call it Hoyo trauma. I ain't fucking trying. I ain't capping. Some people legit say that. Oh, oops. Fucking drop Elysium just for him to get fucking shot up in the streets. To be fair, this guy refers to other people and not himself. Well, even then, it's still kind of wild that you call it Hoyoverse trauma. You know? Like, what makes you call it trauma, exactly? It's still kind of fucking weird.
Forward. Discipline strengthens the will.
Let's see here. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. Ooh, do I actually need to put? I actually may have to put a Walter here right away because I don't know if I can put a ground unit here because they'll be in range of the drones. So we're gonna have to take this guy out with the Walter first, or this drone out first with the Walter. Mission accomplished, and now we can have Typhon try to take out this guy.
What do you need of me? State cowards break the silence first.
Just in time.
あの老いぼれ口が汚いのよ。レバノンとがまた
信号は安定。いつでも行けるよ。
君魔法陣を準備しといた方がいいかな。ビラルインデムリーズマン。下がって。私がやる。まとめて片付けてあげるから。
レバノンついてないわね。今日の貧乏くじはあんたよ。すぐに終わる。
Ow. You've never heard of prominent content creators refer to Hoyo trauma unironically? To be fair, the dude who wrote that Discord message to Psyche, like, to be fair, he does have a point about how people don't really talk about that often, but yeah, to call it trauma is a little, yeah, it's certainly dramatic. Trauma and morality in my gacha game? No way! No way! Indeed, indeed. No weighing. This is gonna be a little bit tricky. I may have to bring Surtur, what is it? Surtur S3 for this. Or at least it feels like it. Who the fuck killed my my golden glow? Fuck you.
Grasp these seeds tightly in your hand and run. Don't look back. I will take care of things here.
Kind of feel like some content creators know that the viewers are anti-Hoya and Kura shills, so they deliver exactly that. People love hearing praise about the game. Yeah, which is why I keep saying they pander to their crowd. They're just telling their viewers what they want to hear. Yeah, that's unfortunately what I feel is going on with a lot of these like glazer ass content creators out there. Yeah, I mean, hey, Techie is the perfect example of this. Even if he's not like a glazer like Saint Tontus or Gacha Smack are, right? He rage quit Star Rail. Now he's rage quitting Wuthering Waves. Why? Because his viewers are pissed. So he's just playing into what they want to hear. Because his viewers want to hear, oh, funny bald guy that they watch every day, you know. Give them affirmations on their dog shit gacha takes. I kind of wonder if I can put Searcher here and she'll take out all these guys at once. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. We shall see. There we go. Hey, it worked. Nice. Very good.
Benevolent. 前回使い魔を使った時からずっと腕がだるいんだよね。
加減はしますよ。
Bravery shall overcome.
こっち向け。
If only I could put Walter right here, it'd be perfect. But she's gonna get murdered immediately if I do that.
That's att välja vårt bud. Stay calm, cowards. Break the silence first.
悪くない場所だ。私に刺して一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Searcher S3 and my fucking beloved. Looks like all of her health drained immediately though, so she wasn't able to kill the boss. But hey, half damage is, or half their HP bar is a good start. Oh, I should have dropped the Saria down here to draw aggro for Marcel and who was it? And Aya. I'll probably drop Marcel for a better caster now.
いいじゃない。ついてきて。私の足跡を踏んで歩くのよ。そうじゃないと。
We'll make this simple. Hey, Mr. Logos, I am in need of your services. Techie is quitting Wuwa? That's what I was told earlier. Do I believe it? No, but, you know, that's Techie for you.
私に刺してマグマは振り返ることなく前へ私に指図するな
我が弦を発する。
Forward!
これで分かったでしょ。
Tactics sharpen the mind.
これ以上は進ませません。どこに向かう？こっち向け。
カップないわね。これ好きのことにも私が出張らないといけ雲のマシュマロに澄み渡るわ。毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。
信号は即戦即決。
私をここに派遣するのが
Dags att välja vårt byte.
問題ないよ。
悪くない場所だ。言われなくても死ね。
What do you need? Get out of my home!
Alright, turrets incoming.
Orders, please.
Could probably drop bagpipe temporarily.
What do you need? Nature should not be disturbed.
私をここに派遣するのがあんたが頭をひねって考えた完璧な計画だっての。
誰が逃げていいと言った。
悪くない場所だ。私に指図一匹も逃げられると思うな。
すぐに終わる。
Ew.
Forward! Benevolence shall save lives.
You want my opinion?
Standing by.
Okay, now time for this last asshole.
行くよ。言われなくて死ね。
すべては秩序にのっとるべきだ。摂理に反すること。
He's not quitting, he was just memeing with some other CCs. Well, yeah, as expected. He already quit Star Rail. If he were to quit Wua, then he'd just look like a fucking retard in front of his own viewers, too. Would he? I don't think so. Now that I think about it. Probably wouldn't matter either way. Oh, that's funny. Siege actually wants everybody to group up around her. interesting passive. Oh, fuck. What's my least favorite gacha game that I play? Probably Blue Archive.
先輩早く早くあっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます
Yikes, he can even reach Elysium from all the way out there? Jesus. From downtown.
戻ってきたよ 悪くない場所だ私に指図し 私に指図するな Benevolence shall save lives.
Fuck was that? Oh, did they fucking drop like those like buff boxes on top of my ass? I have no idea what causes that, by the way. What's the issue with WUWA? The anniversary awards? Yeah, people are disappointed with the with what we're getting out of anniversary. That seems to be like the main thing. Happened again. No idea what makes that happen.
諦めるのはまだ早い。ついてこい。私が貴様らを連れて帰る。
How's the stream starting to get ready for Lotto this week? We have a lottery? Our next event in FGO is a fucking lottery? Why?
先輩、早く早く。あっちの鶴にも食べ頃のベリーが実ってます。
信号は君は悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
行くよ。私に指図するな。言われなくて俺構わない。
Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put a altar here.
マグマは振り返ることなく前へ。言われなくても分かってる。
Oh yeah, there. He just sniped my my altar. Yep, he did it again.
どこで道を間違えた？
出発だ。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。信号はこれで分かったでしょ。
悪くない場所だ。言われなくても分かっ私に指し言われなくても分かってる。
What, does he just automatically target anybody who's on the field or something? It just insta kills them? That seems pretty
My
bullshit.
spirit and discipline strengthens the will. 小石がお家に戻って命を奪うようなことはいたしません。Tactics sharpen the mind.
Yeah, there he goes doing it again, I guess.
ざまあないわね、ドクター。私たちみんなここが死に場かもしれないわ。これが報いってやつかしら。怖くなった？
Just use Melina for taunt management? Oh, is it based on like a taunt thing? I guess I will have to then. Alright, Siege. You're getting fucking benched.
To think they all still believe.
And actually, shouldn't really matter, cause it's like it's just gonna be a fucking one shot anyway. So yeah, Molinar is just gonna get sniped by the fucking drone to begin with. So.
私たちみんなここが死に場かもしれないわ。これが報いってやつかしら。怖くなった？いいじゃない。ついてきて。私の足跡を踏んで歩く。出発だ。
主の名を掲げ、この旗の持ち誰が戦場で旗を武器にするんだよ。
言われなくてこれかまな。私に指図するな。
Do I need to repeat myself on the battlefield?
My bravery shall overcome evil.
Yes, the sunlight will have to wait.
Discipline, strength.
まとめてかかってきやがれ。
嘲笑は恋に抱いてなる。
Orders, please. 命を奪うようなことはいたしません。怪我はさせません。爽やかなそよ風をパチパチ泡立つソーダに注いで。カップないわね。これ好きなことにも私が出張らないといけない。Bravery shall. 行くよ。言われなくて一匹も逃げられると思うな。
Immediately snipes my my fucking Elysian, because why not?
ねえバニー、ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのに。たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。Orders, please. 私がお守りし。 悪くない場所だ。怪我はさせません。エーバティーン。私に指図するな。飛べ。ねえバニー、ずいぶん足元を気にしてるのね。たまには上を見てみた方がいいわよ。怪我はさせません。
相手のターゲットは誰かな。
My speed and I hail from Victoria. Discipline strengthens the will.
我が言語を察する。
Took out three of the robots, so we actually did better than expected.
ケーキのお皿をひっくり返したのは誰？ちびめいちゃんの顔がクリームだらけ
It
になっちゃった。
deploys the one you've targeted, you dropped last. Well, yeah, that's obvious. That's just basic game mechanics. But I would like to know when he actually uses that attack, because as far as I'm aware, you can't tell when he's gonna do it. He was a good healer for Casterus, Bailu, Gallagher, etc., etc. The two best are Gallagher and Luocha.
問題ない。誰が戦場で旗を武器にする。
Either one of them is fine.
私に刺して俺かまらん。
Do I need to repeat myself on the battlefield?
Grasp this tightly in your hand and run. Don't look back. I will take
Maybe
care
even
of things here.
Heist scene. True, could be her as well.
それじゃあ出発しようか。みんな僕のルートに沿って行動してね。
行くよ。言われなくても私に一匹も逃げられると思うな。
こいつがお家に戻ってきたよ。
言われなくても分かってる。
Didn't deploy Molinar in time.
Grasp this tightly in your hand and run. Don't look back. I will take care of things here.
The stage needs Casterus' global passive. Yeah, you revive one character, the rest of your team does. Yeah, very useful global passive, let me tell you.
いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
言われなくても分かってる。
こいつがお家に戻ってきたよ。
All those I have yet to abandon.
ここが戦場。
即戦即決。
怪我はさせません。
Blade of sunlight will have to wait.
My speed and I hail from Victoria.
これ以上は進ま
Discipline strengthens the will.
ええ、まとめてかかってきやがれ。
問題ない。いや悪いね。僕は別に信徒じゃないよ。
カップないわね。私がお守りします。
Orders, please.
もう撫でる薄着命運の帳よ。
怪我はさせません。
外注だ。
これで分かったでしょ。
Try to see if I can time Molinar's skill so that
バンカが聞こえる。
Yes, it will be over.
launch it now.
即戦即決。
怪我はさせません。
There we go. Perfect.
問題ないよ。
ねえバン飛べ。はいはい。焦らなくていいわよ。全員分あるから。
悪くない場所だ。言われなくても一匹も逃げられると思うな。
私がお守りします。私よここに。
Blade of sunlight will have to wait.
Okay, don't need to worry about that fucker anymore.
飛べ。 飛べ。 私をここに派遣する。毎回カウントするなんて誰が言ったのかしら。私がお守りします。
Yes, face the tide.
Tactics sharpen the mind. Bravery shall overcome evil. 一滴も逃げられると思うな。
Okay, one last enemy should be good.
飛べ。 まったくエキサイティングな戦いよね。この戦場を見て、私のそばにいるこちらのドクターさんは
Okay, did I get everything done? Seems like it.
いえ、別に言う必要はないわよ。そこまで
Check
興味
the
ないから。
medal list. I have one more to go. Spend 4,000. Oh, just the shop stuff. Okay. Get that done real quick. There we go. And I'll have to farm a little bit more later.
ああ、ここにいたか。
Okay. Cool event. Looking forward to Vulpes Foglia when she comes out next week, I assume.
We have to use code names here. That's obnoxious.
ねえ、カラオケ行く？
やっぱりここが一番安心する。
ここにサーフボードが並んでたら完璧だった。
こたつ。こたつはどこ？プライベートな空間が欲しいな。
あんまり目を開けたくないんだよね。心臓に悪い内装デザインだった。
新しいラボが欲しくなってきた。
Okay.
ああ、ここにいたか。
Oh, right. Last thing to do is I will buy Blaze's outfit. I'm debating whether or not I want to pick up Popicar's skin, because it does look cute. Kind of reminds me of Pippa as well, minus the eye patch, of course. But then again, next we're gonna get a whole bunch of other skins too, so ugh. Ugh. I think I'll pass on Popicar's skin just because I don't really use her, obviously, so maybe when it comes on rerun and if I have enough Urgenite Prime, then I'll pick it up. Pipicar. It's gonna be Lapland Alternex, yeah, next week. Another limited time banner. Psyche okay? In the last video you sounded kind of depressed. I hope he's not stopping making content. So, I don't know how much I can talk about this that Psyche would be okay with. But, I think the day that he put up his, that Wuwa and Genshin story critique video, he messaged me. Let me pull up my DMs with him. Let's see. Yeah, so he asked me if I saw his last Wuwa video, and then he's like, first time he got a taste of what the Wuwa echo chamber looks like, and I responded with not yet, but you know, I heard that he kicked the Wuwa hive with it, so I told him I wasn't exactly surprised. He did tell me that he's probably not gonna touch Wuwa content for a long time, or for a while, just given what happened. I do eventually want to make a delusional gacha takes video on his video, or specifically maybe even the reaction to his video. But I want to watch both the original Wuwa video itself and the follow-up response to it, and then I'll go from there, and then see how I want to formulate my opinion with that, or towards that rather. Might take me some time because I've already got a couple of other videos that I'm already working on / thinking about making, but I do want to get into that at some point. Personally, you thought Psyche got bullied into making that response video. When that video first came out, or when his follow-up video first came out, like how much time has it been since then? Like 2 weeks ago. That was initially my knee-jerk reaction too. Like, oh, Psyche must have gotten bullied into making that fucking response video. But I still want to watch it anyway, to like, you know, try to see what I make of it. But after I watch it, I don't want to just throw out a video out there without even, you know, watching his videos yet. Pretty sure his comment section was filled with nothing but Saint Taunta's clones. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, like, personally for me, because I've actually taken the time ever since I gave Psyche that interview, right, for his video that he made about me, or just like wailing in gacha in general, right? Like, ever since then, we've obviously been talking on and off about gacha, just talking about different gacha stuff and whatnot. And what gets me the most is that, like, after he put out that interview video, right? I noticed that a lot of his comments were like super negative towards me, right? They're like roasting me about, you know, oh, this guy's a fucking whale. He went broke spending money on gacha. Haha, what a fucking loser. And other, you know, dog shit retarded comments like that. But then my first reaction was, oh, like, maybe, like, you know, I don't know if Psyche's used to getting comments quite like that. And so I checked up with him on Discord, and I asked him, like, hey, like, I noticed that video got a lot of negative comments, like, you good, bruh? Like, you know, I just wanted to make sure that those comments, like, you weren't taking those comments, like, personally, even though they weren't, like, necessarily directed towards him. They were obviously directed towards me. I still checked with him anyway, asking him, like, hey, you good? Right? Like, I don't know, because, like, even if the comments weren't pointing towards me in particular, I don't know, maybe he could have taken it the wrong way, too. You never know. Like, I don't know Psyche that well. So I just want to make sure with him, and he was like, yeah, it's like, it's whatever. Like, he told me that he'd been through situations like that before, with some of his past content. So I was like, oh, okay, so he knows what's up. right? He's been through this kind of shit before, where you know people either give him shit or like they like fucking gang up on him, you know, tell him that his video is trash or whatever. But you know, it's like now that this has happened, right, with his last Wuwa video, now I'm just thinking like was Psyche like lying to me or something? Right? Like, well, like, what was he just trying to like? Was he just trying to be like, oh yeah, was he just like trying to put up a front or something just to have me not worry or something like that? I don't know. Again, I don't know Psyche that well, but like if you say you're good and you know you can handle like internet criticism, it's like okay, and then this happens. Like, I don't know, man. Again, I'll watch the videos for myself and I'll try to come to my own conclusions about that, but at the moment, I will admit I feel a little bit disappointed that, you know, just a little bit, but yeah, it's like I hope Psyche has thicker skin than that, because especially in the gacha community, you gotta have some thick fucking skin to be able to do anything content related. But yeah, it's like he told me that he was good, and now I'm not sure if he is. So hopefully we'll get down to the bottom of this. Shouldn't take those comments personally. Most of them are from 12-year-olds. You know you have a nephew. The sad part is that grown-ass adults will act 12 mentally. So they're not exactly all 12-year-olds, you know. Some of them are legit adults. If the word adult even has any meaning anymore on the internet. Yeah, I'll answer my own question. It doesn't. Gotta love how nuance is a foreign concept to gacha tribalism, but suppose that's the point. Yeah, of course. Nuance doesn't mean shit, because nuance implies that you take the time to understand how other things work. The whole point about tribalism is that you don't care about how other things work. You only care about you only care about yourself. Gacha players don't read. People on the internet just don't read in general. I mean, they can't even listen, so how do you expect them to read? Psyche still makes good content. He may miss the mark sometimes, but you'll take his content over, you know, other retards. Yeah, of course. Like, again, I've said this a few times before, Psyche is one of the few other gacha content creators out there that I consider to be legitimately good, because he actually wants to learn about gacha games, and he talks about gacha on like a he's like me, where he talks about gacha on like a macro level, right? We may not know like the specifics about gacha, right? You know, whenever I play Zenless and I play like Shiyu Defense, or more specifically Deadly Assault, you know, I at least you know one or two guys come into my chat and tell me, you know, oh, you're actually not that good at this game, or some shit like that. I'm like, yeah, cool, that's whatever. I don't give a fuck. As long as I get 3 stars and hit 20k score on Deadly Assault, that's all I give a fuck about. You can take your fucking Zenless Zone 0 skill and shove it up your ass. Fucking retard. But yeah, like the macro, I like talking about things on a macro level, like the big picture kind of thing, because clearly most other people cannot do that, so somebody has to. So yeah, Psyche is one of the only other content creators out there who even you know, creates content sort of like I do. Again, in the sense that both the two of us talk about gacha games as like a whole, or like we take a step back and we look at the big picture of things, which most other gacha content creators simply do not. Take a shot every time I say the word gotcha. Get the doctor ready. True, true. And I don't even drink. Is Surtur's VA 416s? Might be? Horie Yui? No, different VA. GF 46, excuse me, 416 is voiced by Nonaka Ai in GFL 2. Should be the same in GFL 1. Usually keep the same VAs, yeah. Nonaka Ai also voiced 416 in GFL 1. Yeah, different. What's my honest opinion on Casterus? Do I feel like she was worth the hype? Well, yeah, I fucking love Casterus because of her VA. So, I was always gonna like Casterus no matter what. So the fact that she's as good as she is just a cherry on top. Like, even if I wasn't so biased towards Casterus, she has some of the best animations in the game. She's a fucking cool ass character, especially when you use her technique and you attack an enemy with it to initiate combat, and she literally rips the screen in half, and her dragon fucking comes out. That's fucking cool as fuck. Ain't no other character in the game who does something quite like that. She has her own fucking reality marble, basically, with the fucking broken moon in the background. That's fucking sick. And she's a fucking scythe user, sickle slash scythe user. I heard that there's a theory out there that Casterus is supposed to be based off of Honkai Impact Selly, or like one of her versions, I guess. Which I think I can see the similarities. It's just that Casterus just has a different color scheme, I think. Either way, though, all that shit and her Japanese VA is my favorite, so it's like, yeah, duh. Not to mention, because Casterus wants teams that have a lot of teammates that have a lot of HP, her teams are naturally very fucking tanky. So they have, in addition to doing a lot, having really high damage output, they, as long as you don't make any careless mistakes, and as long as like enemies don't do too much damage, like her team should not fucking die in the first place, which is a problem because typically in Star Rail, most DPSs, or a lot of them anyway, are fairly squishy because of how they're built, right? Because most DPSs in Star Rail just scale off of like attack and crits, right? So they don't have a lot of room for extra HP stats. So it's like they're like hyper glass cannons, and like they get touched 1 or 2 times by enemies and they just fucking blow up. But you don't have to worry about that with Casterus, thank God. And in case that wasn't enough, hey, global account passive. So yeah, even if Casterus wasn't my favorite character in the game, I'd still be like, hell yeah, she was fucking worth it. But it's Star Rail, so obviously Star Rail is very polarizing at the moment. So like how much mileage you get out of Casterus is obviously, it varies from person to person, or from player to player. And she's an elf girl on top of that. Yeah, exactly. Well, I don't really care for elf girls, but hey, I don't mind them. Saint Tanta said that it's Psyche's own fault to have gotten all the hate because he made the video and spread misinformation, misrepresented Wuwa. He further said, he also further said that making quote unquote baseless takes on Wuwa is like making jokes on Jewish people in Germany. Excuse me? I mean, I knew St. Thomas is a fucking retard and he's an asshole, but did he really say that? That's a cap, right? Yeah, surely he's not that fucking retarded now, is he? He did say that? Well, I guess I'm accelerating that St. Tanta's delusional gacha takes video then. What are your thoughts on current Star Rail to buy rewards promotions going on? You need to spend over $200 to get everything. I've seen that in other gacha games, so personally it doesn't bother me. I understand why some other people would have a problem with that though. But personally, I don't give a fuck. I've seen other gacha games do it. Matter of fact, in some of these other gacha games, I've even you know, participated in those step up banners or like those step up rewards myself. Besides the rewards that the rewards that Star Rail gives you for that like step up thing, they aren't even that good anyway. It's not worth it spending money just for that, to be perfectly honest with you. Yeah, if you can provide like a timestamp or like a specific video and like a timestamp or something, that'd be great. Because like I'm having a hard time imagining it, like not just St. Tanta's but anybody saying that, but I know it's possible just because of what I see on fucking Twitter on a daily basis. But like for that to hit, for something like that to happen for something like that to happen so close to home is like, wow, that's something. You should do more reaction content. Well, technically I am. It's not really worth it. Figure it was decent with the guaranteed 5-star and their light cone along with the rolls you get. I mean, the guaranteed 5-star you can only pick from like a select pool. What, the perma characters plus Ruin Mei and Luocha? Which, hey, if you don't have either Luocha or more importantly Ruin Mei yet, then sure. I guess technically it's worth it. But like in the context of Star Rail, where like every new character is the meta, right? It's like, well, how worth is that exactly? Like, I'll be honest with you, I don't even use Ruin Mei that much anymore. Surprisingly, I've actually been using Luocha a lot more than Ruin Mei, just because he works in my casters teams. So I guess technically I should have gotten Luocha E1 instead of Ruin Mei E1, but still. But yeah, like, what? A guaranteed 5-star that you can pick, but it's from a very limited pool, and what? A perma light cone? It's like, whatever. Me personally, I'm not very impressed, but then again, you know, I do look at it from the perspective of a whale. Obviously, if a free-to-play or like a low spender were to see that, then yeah, obviously maybe they'd see it differently. But me personally, I don't see it as that big of a deal. It doesn't really give you that much of an advantage. I do understand why people are kind of, you know, salty about it though. It was in his stream yesterday where one of his own friends confronted him because he's not agreeing with everything he does. Oh wow, an actual friend, and not just a fucking sycophant dick sucker. What are your thoughts on recent Abyss rotation in Genshin? Tried a second part of floor 12 was ridiculously tanky. You gave up. Oh, I do agree that 12-2 is the hardest part of this current Spiral Abyss rotation, yeah. But it was still okay. I didn't really think it was that bad. Then again, though, like I've been running mono Geo teams for a while now. Like ever since I got Chiori, running mono Geo teams has been really fun because Chiori is one of my my main sub DPS for that team. Because I run what Chiori, Ito, Goro, and Zhongli. And then, luckily, one of my viewers, because initially I was like, how do you, I was like, I'm having a hard time beating the pillar boss on first side 12-2, with mono Geo, because normally, against the pillar boss, right, you're supposed to, like, use a Natlin character to climb up the side of the pillars to, like, break the pillars up top, right? But one of my viewers, luckily, told me, hey, you can just use Zhongli's pillar, just climb up there. And I was like, oh shit, you're right, and so I did. And that saved me quite a bit of time, enough to have my Mav team, my Mawika team on second side cleanup shop. But yeah, I do agree that 12-2 is the hardest part of Spiral Abyss right now. Because yeah, 12-1 and 12-3 are basically, well, 12-1 was like, it was okay, it was alright. I think 12-3 was like a fucking joke. Yeah. Am I gonna get the paid anniversary rewards in Star Rail? Like if you're talking about the ones that you just spend like $5 or $1, yeah, I've already bought those actually. Yeah, if you're talking about those, I've already bought those because they're pretty cheap. So it's like, yeah, I can afford to spend money on that. Also, Omega, thanks so much for the 52-month resub. Welcome back. Arknights, I just finished Arknights, so we're gonna move over to some Genshin. Well, actually, I did say in my stream title that I want to pull for Jiaoqiu in Star Rail. Kind of wonder if I should do that on stream, though. Anyways, let me pull up Genshin for now, though. Yeah, I spent like the first like couple of hours on stream today playing, completing the event. Is there any reason in GFL2 to use any attachment set besides increased X and onto damage besides some support ones? Phase Strike is pretty good on certain characters. I know that for sure. There are some characters who actually make some get some use out of Phase Strike. But yeah, normally it's just, you know, Phase Strike or like Elemental Boost. That's pretty much it. Like, I know Groza is like the only one in the game who uses like the LA defense or LA support set or whatever the fuck that's called. And like obviously with Suomi or like the more supporty characters, like they have a little bit flexibility of like what kind of set they want to use. But like they're really the only exceptions, really. Run my E1 for SB or Luocha for Castris. Whatever you want, my dude. Personally, I would still recommend Ruin Mei E1 just because her E1 is just a really fucking strong Eidolon, but go for whoever you think you're gonna get more use out of. You mean the wallpaper and the exclusive phone case? Nah. I'm not going to like consciously go for that. I don't care about those. Like if I happen to spend like 200 bucks between now and the end of the patch, then sure, obviously I'll pick them up. But those aren't the reasons why, you know, I'm spending money. Because like right now I'm considering dropping 100 just to see if I can get Jiaoqiu. But like I'm not spending 100 bucks just for the anniversary rewards. Like I don't care about those cosmetics. They can go fuck themselves. The pillars also have small hitboxes to climb up without geoconstructs or Netlink characters, but it's kind of hard to remember where they are sometimes. Okay, but at least if they're there, then yeah. At least it gives people who don't have Netlink characters or you know, geoconstruct characters a chance. And yeah, that's good. Yeah, 200 bucks for a phone case. I mean, to be fair, IRL phone cases cost a lot too, if I recall correctly. I mean, these days, I would imagine 200 bucks for a phone case is probably a bargain in some places. I don't know. Is it just the Californian in me talking there? I don't know. Am I gonna pull for Jiaoqiu today? I'm thinking about it, yeah. Like I opened up Genshin just now, but I did say in my stream title that I was going to probably maybe pull for Jiaoqiu. I'll pull up Star Rail just in case I change my mind on that. Anyways, I would like to at least switch over to Genshin for now. See, I'll have a Star Rail up on the corner next to chat here. And then maybe by the end of the stream, I'll like come to a decision on whether or not I want to drop 100 today. IRL phone cases, even in like the Apple stores, is like maximum 60 or 70 bucks. Okay, then clearly I don't know what the average prices for like IRL phone cases are these days. I don't know. Again, maybe it's just Californian, like, American prices or something. It's been a while since I last bought like a phone case or something, so. Actually, no, my phone case currently, I don't think it costs 200 bucks. Yeah, mine probably only costs like 50 or something. Yeah. But then again, it's just like a stock generic one from like fucking China or something, so. Hey, with the terrorist phone cases will probably go up to 200, let me tell you that much. Keck W. Thanks, Trump. Saving America, huh? You should. You love it when content creators pull for stuff on stream. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, rolling for gacha is never not going to be content, yeah. So yeah, hopefully by the end of the stream I'll have like some idea of what I want to do. Why is that hilly churl chasing around a whatchamacallit? Why are you chasing that guy? Stop! Get some help. Oh, he just he just despawns. All right, cool. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a Pyroculus up there. Oh yeah, that's right. Hey BHS, you want to inform me that you just pulled your second copy of Noir, so now this Goon Sesh will be even more glorious? Hey, congrats, man. Excellent. Your voice is so low here. Mainly because I'm not pissed off talking about whatever delusional fucking gacha take that, you know, I'm currently discussing in a YouTube video. Not to mention, right now it's getting pretty late on my side of the world. I can only probably stream for like maybe an hour and a half tops. And then I've got neighbors both above and below me in my condo where, like, yeah, they really don't like it when I stream past 10 p.m. because, yeah, apparently I talk too loud. Fucking bitch-ass neighbors. Can't wait until I fucking move out of this fucking dog shit hellhole. I guess what I can do is I can just get the wait, did I get the main quest done? I guess I must have. See. Oh no, I guess this one would be it. I guess we can do this this quest. I'm moving? No, well, not yet. I don't have any plans to, but I do want to move out. The more I stay here, the longer I can't fucking stand this place. Mualani's fucking ult completely fucking missed. So many unfinished quests. Yeah, I've been super procrastinating on all of my Genshin quests. Yeah, got to get around to doing most of them. Look for the objective in this. Oh, it's above me. Okay. How many 5 stars do you have in Genshin? I have every character in the game except for Kinich and Mizuki. Oh, since I have the opportunity to do this, let me shill my let me flex my Genshin account a little bit after I find a suitable team to work with here. Sure, fuck it, I'll just use this team. Actually, no, hold up. Allow me to use, what was Varessa's team again? Varessa, Shenyun, was it Zelo? Oh, no, I think it was just a, like a sub DPS of some kind. Let's see. Yeah, Mav, and then Ian-san. Sure, we can work with this. Anyways, allow me to flex my Genshin account. I have every single character in the game except for Mizuki and Kinich. Every single one of them has max talents minus crowns because you can't farm those. They are, well, I try to get them to C6 as possible, but obviously right now it's kind of hard for me to do so. But besides that, everybody has their own dedicated weapon. Everyone's obviously max level, and everyone has their own dedicated artifact set. No exceptions. And even Amber, who I don't even use at all, pretty much, has everything she wants. Level 90. I mean, she's a support, so her stats don't really matter. Well, except for her ER. She's got a decent amount of it. But she does have her own elegy for the end. 4-piece noblesse, obviously. C6, but, you know, her constellations are fucking ass to get. And then 9, 12, 12. And if you check every single one of my characters on my account, that's what you'll find for every single character. Level 90, their own dedicated weapon, their own artifact set, as high constellation level as I can get them, and then 9, 12, 12. Like literally any random character, even motherfucking where's her ass? Even Alloy. I mean, her stats aren't great, but she's workable, at least. Level 90. She's got her own Amos bow. I could probably give her something else, to be honest. Yeah. I could give her, I could replace her bow with, like, I don't know. Scoured Heart, maybe. But 2-piece Noblesse, 2-piece Blizzard Strayer. Well, Alloy Constellations, Omega lol. And then max talents. But every single one of my characters is like that. Clear the abyssal monsters from the ruins? Yeah. Okay. Who am I missing then? Yeah. Oh, maybe just in here. Probably. Where did you come from? Oh, where did you come from? Oh, it's Asarian Buddy, right? Yeah, we can tell because he's got the cloth around his tail. That was a bit overkill. Hey, look, chat. Surely these are all exquisite chests. Surely none of them are none of them is a trap. Surely they'll all give me 5 primo gems each. I think they give 5, right? Exquisites or whatever. Surely. Oh, some actual chests. Cool. Quite a bit too. They gave us what, 2 luxurious or 2 precious chests and an exquisite. That's pretty generous. To be fair, that fight was a little bit dicey because we had all those environmental hazards. They did a lot of damage. Oh, you're saying as in you need to increase mic volume? Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I'll probably have to mess with my mixer. Actually, let me try this real quick. I think. Actually, fuck it. We'll do some. I'll mess with my mixer live on stream. Let's see if I can like increase my mic volume a little bit. I don't know what controls it. Let's see, maybe main. Let me know, chat, if this actually increases the volume or like my mic volume or some shit, or just like maybe the overall volume of my stream. So let me crank up the knob here a little bit. Testing, testing, testing. Let me know if the stream like sounds louder or something. What's the comfiest gacha in my opinion? Is it Genshin free? Comfiest gacha? Comfiest gacha. Oh, Azure Lane. I don't know why it took so long on that shit. But no, Azure Lane. It is louder? Okay, good. Is it like comfortably louder or what is it? Is it like a little bit uncomfortable? Like am I like starting to static out or anything, or is it okay? Because I know which knob exactly controls like the overall stream volume. Huh. I never figured to like tweak it at all, I guess. Up until it could be a little bit less. Okay, I'll adjust it downwards a little bit. Maybe like that. Maybe we could go a little bit lower, actually. There we go. Yeah. It was actually perfect. Okay. Well, I toned it down a little bit for my viewers over on Twitch, so hopefully it's good now. Okay. Thanks, Mooncake, for stopping by and actually giving me the push to like, you know, adjust my stream volume a little bit. Because I always wondered, like, why does my volume so fucking low whenever I listen back to, like, whatever recordings I do, or if I listen back to my own stream. Like, I've always wondered, like, why the fuck is my own volume so low? I always figured it had something to do with my mixer, but I never, like, put 2 and 2 together, be like, yeah, maybe I should, you know, adjust one of the knobs here. Maybe that'll do something. So, I appreciate it, man. Okay, well, at least that's one stream improvement out of the way. All it took was for somebody to come to my YouTube chat and tell me, hey, your mic is really low. Maybe you could, like, bump it up a little bit. Shit. You right. Okay, is that it? Anything else I gotta do? Talk to the tribes people. I guess I can just teleport back out then. Oh, okay. Beto main day 1, never forget. Hey, you were a Beto main, huh? I still remember making a like a how-to guide on how to activate Beto's parry, or her counter, like 5 years ago in Genshin. That video actually kind of got a lot of views, I think. Like, it got over 100,000 views, I think. In an alternate timeline, chat, I would have become a Genshin content creator, and I'd be one of the big names. Too bad we don't live in that timeline now, do we? Oh, volcano's going off again. You've come back to Genshin, and damn, it's like going back to like Final Fantasy 14 or something. A lot of things to do. Yeah, depending on when you played Genshin last. Yeah. Yeah, because like if you quit Genshin back in like, I don't know, or if you stop playing Genshin back in like, I don't know, like Sumeru, then yeah, obviously we have 2 more regions worth of content that you can catch up on. Technically even more than that, but 2 major regions anyway. Who's my main in Genshin and Star Rail? Main? Strictly speaking, if we're talking about how often I use certain characters, Yelan is one of my mains for sure. I bring her everywhere. Because I have her at C6, and C6 Yelan, in my honest opinion, is one of the most broken characters in the game. Is there another character that I say that I would, like, main? Well, Raiden, but, like, everybody mains her, so she doesn't really count. One of my main teams, actually, is, this team right here. This team. My Miko, Tignari, Nahida, and Cookie team. In my opinion, this is certainly my best single target boss team. Cause this is, aggravate/spread. And, yeah. This team shits out damage, and it's not even funny. Like, this is my go-to team whenever I'm farming, like, weekly bosses, just because they murder the bosses so fast. Like, I can easily skip second phase on the whale boss fight, the whale weekly boss fight in Fontaine, with this team, because they do so much damage. Just straight up skip second half or a second phase where you go in, where the whale swallows you up and you gotta go fight that abyssal guy inside his stomach or something. Just straight up skip that shit. Sometimes it can still happen if I get bad RNG, but most of the time it's a second skip phase and I just kill the motherfucker in first phase. Same thing with the Sumeru weekly boss as well, and of course Arlecchino boss fight. So this is definitely one of my main teams just because of how strong this team is, because that and spread is a broken reaction in this game. Hey, no internal cooldown. Hey, guess what that means? Will we get some min-max account videos or gachas? Robo, I am making one for Exedra right now. I just finished recording the script for it, like making the voice lines. And after I'm done with stream today, I'll go back into the script and like write some instructions for my editor to look at, and I'll send the voice lines or the audio recordings, plus like I'll record like clips of Exedra like tonight or like maybe on Monday or something. And so hopefully I'll get an Exedra video out by like next weekend or something. Like my first impressions / tips and tricks video. It'll basically be like a min-max video on Exedra, sort of. So I do have a video like that in the works, and so yeah, hopefully it'll be out by like next weekend or like within 2 weeks. Will there be another Natlan region? I don't think so, but if you say you don't have enough Paraculus to max out the statue, then that would imply that we will get another one. I just don't know where it would be. Because in my head, I'm thinking that the volcano is our last Natlan region, so I don't know where they would expand to. I don't know, maybe they could expand somewhere else? I don't know. Yeah, they can't expand to the west because this is the map border, so they can't go this way. I guess they can keep going south, further south, maybe. Maybe they could even like give us this region right here, or maybe like fill in this region right here too. I don't know. I don't think this region has anything because I think you can You can actually see the pyramid across the sea from here, from Natlan, I think. Yeah, so there's nothing out there. Also, why was just a little guy giving me a voice line there? No idea what that prompt was for. But yeah, you can see the fucking pyramid from all the way out here. It's not exactly like we're that far away either. But yeah, there's nothing out there. So they can't expand this way. There's nothing out here. And then I don't know if they can expand south. There's not really much out here either. It's just the sea and that's it. Like, even if we were to spawn or teleport all the way up to the weird ass like formations up here, and we take a look out towards this way. Yeah, you don't really see much of you don't really see much. I mean, to be fair, up here is visibility isn't very good, so maybe if we were to teleport over here. Yeah, there's not really much of anything out here. Yeah. Matter of fact, this is the fucking world edge too, so yeah. Not much out here. So like, I don't know where they could expand to be honest. Maybe north. North is probably the only option. Because I believe there's at least some stuff out here, or like there's like possibility of like a land expansion out here. I'm surprised the game even lets you climb this tree, to be honest. Yeah. Even then, though, there's probably not much out there either, because, yeah, this area is probably still entirely ocean. So this is probably the landmass probably ends, like, right here or something. So even then, I don't know what the point would be to expand northwards. Let me actually teleport over here real quick. See if there's anything out here. Actually, no, there is a landmass out here. Maybe we do have one more Natlan region expansion. Alright. Being in here fucking chunks your fucking HP for some reason. But, yeah, maybe. Actually, is that even a landmass? Because, like, where is that? Where's that landmass directly ahead? Oh no, it is in the middle of this, like, body of water. Yeah, and it's very clearly Natlan because it's got that fucking paint graffiti on the side too. Let's see, maybe? So I guess if there were to be a final Natlan region expansion, like a 5th one, then it would have to be here, I guess. Because, like, all the other options don't really make sense. There's nothing down to the south, or at least not here anyway. Maybe there's something further down here, but doubt it. Can't go east because this is the map border. I don't know if you want to go north from here. I don't know. I mean, we could always check, actually. See if there's anything worth looking at out here. Well, there are mountains out there, to be fair. But that direction is Sumeru, where Shenyun's looking at now. No idea where straight ahead goes. Clearly, there's some sort of landmass over here, but like, we have no idea what it is. And I don't think this is that border region that we've been talking about before, like the Nod Cry region. I forget what exactly it's called. Because I believe Nod Cry is supposed to be, like, north of Fontaine or some shit. Like, maybe around here somewhere, I don't know. So it can't be north of, Natlan. So, yeah, not sure. Interesting. We haven't gone to, Mare, Javai yet. Okay, so we do have a 5th, region then, gotcha. So I guess the volcano wasn't the last one, I suppose. Oh, that's cool, at least. We get one more, Natlan, expansion then. I'm down with that. Thanks for taking the time to check. No problem. Yeah.
Yeah.
Never answer who you main in Star Rail. Oh yeah, I forgot. In Star Rail, honestly, I don't know if I can say that I have a main. Like Bronya is my favorite character, but I haven't used Bronya in God knows how long. I think in Star Rail, it's kind of hard to have a main if you want to keep up with the end game content because the meta revolves around whoever the newest character is. Like, you know, I want to call myself a Casterus main, but like that doesn't really say much considering Casterus is currently super fucking meta. So it's like, yeah, no shit, Sherlock. I don't know. Maybe we'll see how long I can use Casterus teams for. I think before Casterus, my last character that I could like confidently say that I mained was like, I don't know, Firefly. Oh, Lady Herta too. I've been using Lady Herta for quite a bit in the past like couple of months, ever since she came out. Because Lady Herta is super fucking strong, at least in my opinion. Did you see your time? Did I see your timestamps? No, not yet. Let's see. Timestamp 5:27:20. Huh. That's kind of an easy timestamp to remember at least. But okay. Thanks for doing the research. And yeah, hopefully I remember that timestamp. 5:27:27 in his Twitch VOD yesterday. Gotcha. Hopefully I remember. The only expansion would be for like underwater stuff. That'd be kind of funny, giving Natlan their own underwater thing. Like, I wonder how they would justify that. Because like obviously in Fontaine, like part of the whole reason why they have so much underwater stuff is because you know you have the power of Hydra, and so you can breathe underwater or some shit. Any thoughts on Black Beacon? Not really. I don't play the game myself at the moment anyway. All I know is that they're managed by ex-developers of Kuro. So that makes them ex-devs of ex-devs. Or basically, Black Beacon is Honkai Impact's grandchildren. Or grandchild. So I find that kind of funny. But anything else, like, I don't really have a strong opinion on, at least not yet. Thoughts on that new Madoka game, Exedra? I'm actually playing it right now. I'm actually making a video on my first impressions of Exedra. Hopefully I'll have that video out by like next weekend or something at earliest. So yeah, you'll be able to hear what I think about the game. At the moment, I think Exedra's okay. Basically, it's essentially Star Rail. They almost quite literally fucking ripped off Star Rail for its gameplay. It's like Exedra is this like weird abomination of like it's a chimera. Like this it's like this weird ugly ass chimera of Star Rail, Nikke, and Blue Archive. That's like the best way that I can describe Exedra. You love Lady Herta. She's a top 2 character for you. Hey, yeah. And she's for the moment anyway, she's really good. Yeah. Before Casterus, I'd say that, you know, Firefly and Lady Herta were like my 2 mains, for example. Have I tried Tower and Exedra? Yeah, I have tried it a little bit. At the moment, I'm on floor 25. I think that's currently my hard progress gate at the moment, because, yeah, I believe the enemies on floor 25 on Battle Tower have, like, 50,000 combat power, and, like, my strongest team is only up to, like, 44k. So, I even struggled on floor 24, actually. Like, thank God I had Jiaqiu, because the enemies on floor 24 are weak to water, but they don't have a dark weakness. So my Homona couldn't get the job done, but thankfully I was leveling up Jiaqiu in the background, so I was like, alright, it's time for Jiaqiu. See if she can get it done, and thankfully she did. No, I did lose 2 of my characters in the process, but hey, it doesn't really matter. As long as you get the job done, or as long as you clear the stage, that's all that really matters. But yeah, I'm assuming that that right now I have no chance against floor 25. Do we know how many? Have people figured out have people found out like how many floors Battle Tower has even? Like how far does it go up to? Like 30, 50? Exedra's pretty dark, isn't it? I haven't really been reading the story, but I know the original Madoka story. I've watched the animes and I've watched the movies for it, and yeah, I know Madoka can get really fucking dark sometimes. Entropy. Something signed a contract with me and become a magical girl. Smile. It's gonna be fun. Smile. How many Hoyo haters and Exedra shillers are going to compare Star Rail to Exedra? Very little, because Exedra is still a very niche game. Like, I've barely heard any other content creator talk about it at all. Besides, if you're not already familiar with Madoka as like an IP, and you hear about Exedra, and you hear that, you know, you find out that Exedra is basically a gacha game about underage magical girls. I don't know, man. I think most content creators these days are gonna be like, yeah, I'm good. Madoka was so popular when that show released. I mean, to this day, its legacy is still very, very much so alive and well. It's certainly, well, obviously it's not old school, but it's certainly, you know, you're right. When it first came out, it was like surprisingly very popular. Yeah, like a lot of older weebs remember what Madoka was like back in the day. A lot of older weebs. Let's see. Trash, trash. This one's okay, actually. Trash. Oh, another one of these things. I forgot about those. Let's see here. What was I looking for again? Oh, right, the treasure compass. Gotta see if I have that bad boy. Yep, right here, pirate treasure compass. Oh, there's one right beneath me. Convenient. I wonder if it's up here, actually. Let's check. Yep, it's right here. There we go. Next one is, oh, right underneath me. It's 30 floors? Okay, so technically I'm almost done with it. But yeah, I don't think I can do floor 25 just yet. If I had to choose between visiting Kuro games or Hoyoverse behind the scene, what would I choose? See how they work and develop games, etc. Well, Hoyoverse simply because they have more games. So like, if I'm allowed to tour all of Hoyo, then yes, obviously Hoyo. But if I had to pick and choose, I don't know actually. I'd be perfectly happy with either. Because, like, I'm not a game developer at all. There's a lot of things that I don't know about, like, how gacha games are made and developed. So, frankly, you know, if I can only visit one game's development studio, right? If I had to pick and choose, like, an individual game, then sure, like, I don't really care who I go out and visit. But if I can visit all of Hoyo, then obviously I would give the advantage to Hoyo. I'd rather go visit them instead, because that way I can visit 3 games worth of studios instead of just, you know, 1. Maybe 2 with PGR for Kuro or something. You'll need 70k for floor 30? Goddamn. Have I tried Black Beacon? I just said that no, I don't. I haven't. I don't play that game. I don't know if I will either. I'm already playing enough action RPG games as it is, so... You don't like the PvP in Exedra? It's the exact same shit as you find in like a lot of other PvP games. Blue Archive and Nikke PvP work the exact same way. Pretty sure. What am I supposed to do here? Oh, is this guy going to unlock the chest for me or something? Oh. Okay. Well, now I feel kind of bad that I took their apples. Kind of want to give them their apples back. But I don't know. They weren't really eating much of anything when I came here, so I guess they must not mind. The music here kind of reminds me of Darkwood or Blazewood in Zenless. Hey, that guy stole my fucking chest. There we go. Technically, Hoya S5 game's true, yeah. Perhaps even more than that, too. Choosing to visit Hoya just so you can convince them to buff your girl Sally in Star Rail. Hey, you don't even need to do that. I hear Sally is gonna get buffed anyway. Apparently one of the leaks that I heard a while back was that they plan to buff Sally specifically when because you know how Sally can get an extra turn off of killing an enemy, right? One of the buffs that apparently have been leaked is that instead of having to kill an enemy for her to get an extra turn, all she needs to do now is just get an enemy below half health, and she gets an extra turn. And I'm assuming that she'll get another extra turn when she kills an enemy too. So apparently that's one of her buffs, which if true, then it's a good step in the right direction. Hopefully they do a little bit more than that though, but we'll see. Have I looked at the new WoWa update stream? Oh, the first anniversary? Yeah, that cools. Personally, like, I don't have a big problem with it. Though I do understand why a lot of other people are kind of, like, pissed off about it. Because, yeah, it's... When you think about it, they're not exactly giving out much. But, personally, I don't really give a fuck. The things that I cared about most from the stream were Zanny, Chiachana, or Siachana, however you say that name. And, what is it? Changli's summer skin. Oh, and Carlotta's summer skin, too, but... Oh, and then the Edge Runners collab, I guess, just because it's so weird and wacky. Wonder if Hoyo will ever try to do a single-player game. They certainly could, but whether or not they will, it's a different question altogether. Would you look at the time? Would you look at the time? It's my turn. Just like the memes from back in the day. Thoughts on St. Tontus' reaction to my recent video? Oh, did he upload? Because somebody in my chat in YouTube chat earlier told me that, oh yeah, St. Tondas is apparently going to what is it? He's going to react to one of my recent videos, which makes sense because yeah, apparently that's what he talked about himself directly. So it's like, yeah, of course he was gonna respond to it. So maybe he's put up that video now. Let me search it up real quick. St. Tontas. Huh, even St. Tontas put out a video earlier today saying that Kuro got greedy. Huh, finally something that's not just fucking blatant Wuwa glaze. Surprising. But I think that's his most recent video. Let's see. No, not yet. Maybe he'll put it up later. So I'll wait until he puts it up. He just reacted to it on the stream, you think? Somebody, the guy who told me about it and or told me that he was reacting to my my second to last video in YouTube chat, told me that he was planning to like upload it as like his own, like a separate standalone video. So I'll wait for that, and then yeah, we'll see. Maybe we'll even watch it on stream together. Who knows? Even St. Tontas isn't happy. Surprising. I thought he'd be out here fucking sucking Kuro's dick, defending it like there's no tomorrow. But I guess people are that upset with Wuwa's first anniversary that even their glazers are like are taking a step back, being like, "What the fuck?" It's funny. Surprising. What does he want me to do? Would you mind having over to fields 3 little saurians? Okay, just gotta fetch his pet dinosaurs, I guess. Before that, though. Also, where? Over to the fields. Which direction, though? Oh, just his farms here. Okay. There's one. That's a wild saurian family, so not over there. I think I must have already gotten the guy, I guess. Is that it? Or is there is there like a third one? Because I know I need to return 3. Was that all 3, or? Oh, just a little weasel. I'm assuming this is one of his saurians. Wonder why I can't get him to like move over. Yeah, so one of them's back. How do we? Okay, no, he's on his way. Fighting in the middle of this dude's farm. Sorry for ruining your crops, by the way. My bad. Oh, here he is. Come on, little guy. What happened in the Wuwa anniversary stream? A lot of Wuwa players are not happy with the first anniversary news. They expected to get more, especially free shit, but they didn't get it, or they didn't get as much. There we go. How was my day so far? It's been pretty chill, actually. Thanks for asking. But yeah, I've been chilling. trying my best to ignore the impending doomsday train known as real life. But yeah, other than internally freaking out about that, I'm doing my best just to have a grand old time just streaming gacha games and bitching about, you know, shitty gacha content creators out there. Oh yeah, right, there's a Paraculus here somewhere. Where the fuck? Oh, okay, we just gotta break these stone formations, I guess. Right over here. Yep, there it is. Where's this one? Okay, it's not too far away. Bra. Bra. Okay, must be that one up there. Did you drink anything recently? To be fair, no. My water intake has been pretty trash. All I have is a now empty can of cherry Pepsi. Should probably hydrate soon. I'm not gonna be streaming for more than an hour left. More than an hour anyway, so I'll go grab some water then. You're liking Exedra now? Just leveling up your units? Yeah, nice. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean we don't get anything? Or we get nothing? All that glazing just to walk out empty-handed? I mean, at least my hope is that my hope is that the one silver lining is out of this situation is that maybe people will stop fucking glazing Wuwa so hard, but to be fair, that's probably just wishful thinking on my part. Ow. Looks like a standard Genshin anniversary to you. Why are they complaining? Yeah, like I compare Wuwa's first anniversary to Genshin's first anniversary. And obviously compared to Genshin's first anniversary, that was so much better than whatever the fuck Genshin did. Which is nothing. At least we're getting some things. But yeah, no, people don't want to do that. They want to just compare, you know, Wuwa's first anniversary to whatever the fuck was the most recent event to it, which in this case was Star Rail's 2.0 event, or Star Rail's 2.0 anniversary. I mean, to be fair, even though that's like a bad comparison, like, can you blame them? Like, even though that's not how people should be comparing things, it's like, well, can you fucking blame them? It's just a little funny how ironic the situation is. Yeah, exactly. I know. Yeah. It's like all that glazing, all that hyping, all that fucking talk, all that fucking shit talk on Star Rail just to get fucking shit on themselves. Fucking hilarious. Whoa, that guy just fucking flew. Freebie that Hoyo's gonna give out, or not Hoyo, Kuro's gonna give out comes after Zanny's banner ends, just like with just like how what Hoyo did with Mauika. Indeed, Kuro truly learns from Hoyo. Yep. Turns out even gacha games act like family now, don't they? It's so cute. Gacha games having families. More likely than you think. No, Mom, or no, Dad. I swear I'm different. I'm not gonna be like you guys. Meanwhile, Hoya is just kicking back in their chair, kicking back in their office. This is like... all that trash talk, and where did that lead you? Straight back to us. What is this? Oh, this might be a, whatchamacallit? Like an event marker. Is it? Oh yeah, it's one of these guys. What do you do against these guys again? Do I have to, like, run into them? Oh, yeah, there we go. Whee! Where is he going? Meow. You're too slow. Wait, where the fuck did he go off to? All the way over there. Meow. Actually, where is this motherfucker anyway? Where do you go off to? I lost track of him. Last I saw, he was like running around that area over there. See, maybe he's around here somewhere. Meow. No, unless he's on top of the little formation. Oh, this is a stone thing. Yeah, we gotta break it. I wonder if he is this the same guy? I wonder. Oh yeah, I guess it was. Oh, okay. You're supposed to use who is it? Mualani to ride the thing up. Oh yeah, that's right. Whee! You and I, we're not so different. Cut from the same cloth. Oh, just back here. Free polls, new characters, new event story, IRL merch is the norm for gacha anniversaries, and surprised people still don't get the pattern. Yeah, exactly. It's like, even like even in Genshin, it's like, bruh, like we kind of already know the drill already. Like, why are we so like, why are we expecting so much out of our gacha games anyway? Like, we know what the drill is. Maybe people are watching just to see like, oh, maybe our gacha game will finally do something different. I don't know. I mean, technically, Wuwa did in fact do something different because they did announce what, their Edge Runners collab. So it's like, hey, credit where credit is due. That's something Hoya will never do, at least not in Genshin. Maybe they'll do something in Zenless perhaps, but even then, that's, you know, not very likely. Leaks are such a wonderful thing. I think that overall, I think that leaks are a good thing for a player base because they provide one of the few things that one of the most powerful free-to-play tools. How should I say this? How should I put this? Leaks are one of the only ways that free-to-plays have of being able to control, like, their... I'm gonna be a little bit dramatic here. It's one of the only ways that free-to-plays can, like, control their destiny in gacha games. Obviously, you know, I'm being dramatic here. But honestly, it's like, I don't know how else to word that, right? The whole, because gacha games are so like FOMO, right? A lot of the money that they make is based on FOMO and like, oh my god, there's a new character that we didn't know was gonna come out. They're so good, right? Assuming that they're a good character. It's like, oh my god, they're so good, or like maybe they're like just a really hot or sexy character or something, and people like you know ogling over them and like fucking drilling out of the sides of their mouths over those kinds of characters or something. Who knows, right? But like gachas live and die by FOMO, right? Or they don't really live and die by that, because if that were the case, yeah, obviously Genshin would have been out of business a long time ago. But they certainly rely on FOMO to like help sell their fucking characters, right? So, and normally, how a gacha game works is that players don't know what's coming their way, and so they're always on their toes on like, oh, who's the next character, right? I wonder who they could be, like how good they are, like what they look like in general. And so while leaks do they absolutely ruin the surprise of future updates, the one silver lining is that they provide free-to-plays with one of their only countermeasures against gacha FOMO, which is just knowing what's gonna come their way ahead of time. And that allows them to plan ahead. And especially in like these bigger gachas, especially with the trend that Genshin started, right? Because Genshin has standardized the whole like, oh, your pity carries over in the gacha banner, right? Your pity accumulates until you hit like a certain soft pity or even hard pity if you're unlucky. But you're guaranteed a 5-star at some point. And then you got the whole coin flip thing, and then if you lose the coin flip, your next rate up is guaranteed. All that good stuff. And your pity again carries over, like I said earlier, right? You can plan stuff out ahead of time, or like technically you can, but you combine that with leaks and like future clairvoyance, as we FGO players like to call it. All of a sudden, leaks become a very powerful tool in like the free-to-play arsenal, and it really helps people plan ahead, especially for those who don't have the money, or maybe they do but they don't want to spend it. So, like, as bad as leaks are, or like as much as people like abuse leaks and like just fucking take them way out of context and use them to like fucking push their own agendas and shit, overall they are a net positive. It's just people have to work on like knowing how to manage and like knowing how to interpret leaks properly, which a lot of people still don't know how to do, and they just fucking misuse them to no end. Which is disappointing, but we all gotta start somewhere. Yeah, like control their account progression or something, yeah. In my opinion, what's the best collab in a gacha game? I don't know. I don't play as much gacha experience as I have. I'm sure there are plenty of other gacha games out there that have had like really insane collabs before. For now, if I had to say, I guess anything that involves an Eastern gacha. Well, most gacha games are Eastern. Any gacha game collabing with a Western IP, I think that's pretty fucking crazy, right? The one that comes to mind right off the top of my head is like Arknights and Rainbow Six Siege. Like how the fuck did that happen? Like honestly, who greenlit that? Like what, did Lowlight just play a lot of Rainbow Six Siege one weekend or something and was like, hey, let's do a Rainbow Six Siege collab? I mean, likely. Probably, yeah, actually. Cause like ain't no way Ubisoft reached out to fucking Arknights to do a collab. That's definitely not what happened. It had to have been Lowlight reaching out to Ubisoft and asking for a fucking you know, Rainbow Six Siege collab. Yeah, even Arknights and Destiny 2, assuming, you know, if that actually did happen, that would have been fucking sick. But yeah, generally speaking, in my opinion, anytime a gacha game collab, like, and especially an Eastern gacha game collabs with a Western IP, or like vice versa, right? I'm sure there are Western gacha games out there too, I just wouldn't know, a lot of them. But like a Western gacha collabing with an Eastern IP, well, that isn't as crazy, to be fair. Yeah, that's not as crazy, but yeah, I think usually those are pretty insane. And also, what makes the collab a success in a gacha game? Well, mainly like how much effort they put into it. As long as the collab characters, as long as it's obvious that the collab characters were created with, like, you know, care and attention, you know, collabs are usually pretty successful. Collabs, just in general, are usually pretty successful anyway, just because they're some of the most FOMO things that a gacha game can do, right? It's one thing for a gacha game to put out limited time characters. It's another thing entirely for them to put out collab characters. Because, like, a lot of gacha games out there don't even bother doing reruns for their collaborations. Like, a collab rerun is truly, like, one of the rarest forms of content that a gacha game can do. Because, like, you simply do not know when a gacha game will ever rerun collab content, because again, it's a collaboration, right? It's an agreement between two totally different companies, which is why they're pretty rare to begin with. So if a gacha game wants to, like, rerun content, they have to reach out to the company whose IP they're collabing with to get their permission, hey, and be like, hey, can we use your IP again to rerun our collab? If the other party for whatever reason says no, they can't do it. So, just by their very nature, gacha collabs are very rare, and so they usually do pretty well. Because most people are like, they understand, okay, this is a collab. We don't know when this is gonna come back, so we gotta get in on this as soon as possible. We gotta get in on this hard, right? Buy all the content, roll all the characters, yada yada yada. And they collab with Rainbow Six Siege not just once but twice. Yeah, exactly. But to be fair, that could be considered a rerun. But it was a completely new event too. Yeah, no, it wasn't just a rerun. It was a brand new event and brand new operators too. Yeah, that's pretty fucking insane. Ubisoft was the first Western game dev in China. Really interesting. So I guess the Chinese players are more familiar with Ubisoft then. I guess it makes sense. the Nikkei baseball collab is some funny shit. Yeah, that's certainly a collab of all time. But it sort of makes sense, obviously, because Nikkei is obviously quite popular in Japan, and yeah. Obviously, it's no secret, you know, how popular baseball is in Japan too. So. I guess I can farm this guy. Actually, do I even have Varessa's weapon? Wait a minute, Varessa's weapon isn't even at level 90 yet. Okay, well I guess I know what I'm farming today. Ow. I was about to say, like, wait a minute, did I even... Yeah, I need more of those things. Alright, time to go hunt down all those guys on the fucking map. I think there's only a couple of them to begin with, though. Whee! Yeah. Where are those motherfuckers anyway? Yeah, these guys. There you are. Love how Herta's just standing there in the corner. Yeah. I'll probably in a couple minutes here, I'll probably drop a pack for Jiaoqiu maybe. The smart thing to do would be to save those gems for, what is it? For the, UBW collab in Star Rail, but, you know, I don't claim to be a very intelligent person when it comes to gacha. I'm not gonna touch that just yet. I really like this soundtrack where you got the dude singing in the background. It's quite nice. Oh, I gotta go up this way, I think. Oh, the Paraculus must be inside the mountain. Random ass quest. Oh, clear the pulverite? Sure, we can get that done real quick. Where'd the guy go?
Yeah.
Hey, where's my reward, asshole? Where's my fucking motherfucking primo gems? Also rolling for Jiaoqiu. Yeah. Best of luck. Oh, this guy doesn't aggro natural. Thought he would. Volcano time. Okay, I think there are only 3 enemies like that on the map, so. Let's see. Oh god, I gotta farm more of these fucking Fang items too. But if no one plays Zenless and people quit Star Rail and Wuwa, then it's only Genshin left as top dog. Is it over for post-COVID player or post-COVID gacha player buff? Are gachas over? Keck W. For new players, do you even get anything? What for? Which game? Like what? Kuro or Hoya? It's all the same thing, to be honest. If you're like a brand new player. If you're a returning player, it might be a different story, because I think Kuro is like revamping their returning player rewards or something like that. I don't know. Ugh, I don't have any Tyrant Fangs. You heard that Maggie got removed from the Wuwa CC program, apparently because she was just making bringing up concerns about censorship. Oof. Well, that's a Chinese for you. Can't really say I'm surprised, but oof. Bad sucrose. Yeah. What can you do? Can you ask what about Genshin keeps me playing? Genshin has the best exploration out of all the gacha games that I play. I mean, currently, this will change in the future, obviously, but currently I am only playing what, 2 open world games. Those 2 being obviously Genshin and Wuthering Waves. Genshin has by far the superior exploration experience. Wuwa's exploration doesn't even come close. A lot of people are going to be like, but Tuhu, you can't just fly anywhere you can in Genshin. And I understand that, and I enjoy flying around in Wuwa too, but the fact that Wuwa has flight does not make up for the fact that Genshin has superior exploration. Let me kill these guys first, real quick. Genshin's exploration is superior. Well, let me not even compare it to any other gacha game. Genshin's exploration is the main reason why I play this game. This is the only game that I enjoy just running around doing shit. Like, it's just such a fucking vibe. Genshin, that is. Visually, this game is fucking stunning, even 5 years later. And I enjoy most of the characters that come out in this game. Like, I've consistently enjoyed Genshin's character designs ever since the first year of the game. Like, Mona is still my absolute favorite waifu, of course. But, like, every single region that has come out, I have, more waifus that I've been able to obtain, right? What, my starting Mondstadt waifus are, what, Mona, obviously, Rosaria, because she's the only 4-star character on my account that I bothered triple crowning, so that means something, at least to me. Who else? Jean, I also really enjoy. Yeah. I think that's it for the Mondstadt waifus, I think. Yeah. Liyue, we've got Yelan, obviously. Yelan... Technically Shenyun. I like Shenyun a lot. Because I like her students, too. Both of her students I triple crown, so, you know, should go after the teacher, too, just to make it fair. Speaking of her students, Shenhe is triple crowned, Ganyu is triple crowned. Anyone else? That's about it. Inazuma. Chiori, triple crown. Even though technically she came out with Fontaine, she's still Inazuman, so I count her as an Inazuma character because, you know, ethnically she's Japanese. Who else? Ayaka. Well, I don't have her triple crowned yet, but I still do like Ayaka a lot. Miko, duh. Raiden, duh. Oh, I forgot Keking from Liyue. There you go. Kokomi, duh. Yoimiya, duh. And then, what was after Inazuma? Sumeru? Sumeru. Dehya. Oh, I think somebody in YouTube chat asked me who my last C6 character was. It's Dehya. She was my very last C6 that I went for, and it was a conscious decision too. As in, like, I knew Dehya would be my very last C6. So, Dehya. Nilo as well. I think those two are my only two Sumeru waifus, actually. I don't know if there's anybody else. Yeah, probably not. But at least I have some. And then Fontaine, Navia, duh. Navia. Oh, Chlorine. The Scissor Sisters. So Navia, Chlorine, Farina, obviously. Oh, and Arlecchino. And then finally Natlin. We have Sitlali, obviously. Zelo, fucking duh. Chaska, and of course, where's she at? Mawika. Am I forgetting somebody? I think I am. Yeah, I'm forgetting Mualani, yeah. Matter of fact, Natlin, for me personally, as far as, like, character designs go, is actually a fucking heavy hitter. Because, like, I think Sumeru, yeah, I think my two favorite characters, 3 if we include 4 stars, the 4-star being Candace from Sumeru. Yeah, Sumeru only has like 3 characters that I really fuck with, but Natlin is already giving me like fucking 4 or 5. So, yeah, exploration and then character designs are what keep me coming back to Genshin every single time. Not to mention, I'll be completely transparent with you. Genshin still has that nostalgia factor for me personally, because back when this game first came out, the first like month or so of me playing Genshin is like the best like experience I think I've ever had playing gacha games, because like Genshin was just such a different fucking experience, right? Because gacha games up until Genshin, or at least all the gacha games that I played before Genshin, leading up to it, were, you know, oh, like, you play on your fucking phone or a tablet or something, right? It's, you know, they were still very much so mobile games. But then to be able to finally play gacha on, like, properly on PC, that was, like, eye-opening. Like, wow, like, this is possible? Holy fuck. So, for me personally, that like enthusiasm I had from the beginning is still going strong, pretty fucking strong. Obviously, the game is a lot different now than what it used to be fucking 5 years ago, but the core identity of Genshin is still there. So, that's why personally I choose to still stick with Genshin, because this game, you can say you say what you will about Genshin, but the one thing it always will be is consistent, and consistency is what is one of the biggest things that I value about, well, pretty much anything. Like, I know exactly what to expect out of Genshin, and the vast majority of the time, that's what I get. So, no surprises, no like, ha, got him moments. I mean, obviously there are gonna be some dramas out there, but you know, every gacha game has its fair share of drama. There's no avoiding that. I just vibe with this game. I don't know what else I can say. What do you think about the Night Soul mechanic? Whenever you talk to people who say that they hate Natlan, they say they can't clear any content that requires Night Soul mechanic, that they don't want to, and that they don't want to have to pull a Natlan character for that. Well, that's a skill issue. In Overworld, that shouldn't matter, because Overworld content is piss easy. If they complain about endgame, well, guess what, buddy? Endgame for gacha games usually revolve around you having the right characters. So, either fucking roll for the characters or shut the fuck up. Like, I get why they're complaining about it. Ideally, you know, if we lived in an ideal world, yes, it shouldn't be like that. But, you know, we don't live in an ideal world now, do we? Maybe in the future, right? Future gacha games will like alleviate the need for you to have, like, you know, all these new characters in order to complete endgame content, but you know, that's certainly not going to be Genshin. So, and besides, if you know what you're doing, you don't need Natlan characters in order to like counter like Natlan enemies, even in Abyss. So hey, get good. Or maybe not even get good, just, you know, learn the fucking game. Yeah, Sonova Fat. I watched it. If you want my opinion on it, it's alright. Kind of what I expected, to be honest. Excuse me. Oh yeah, that's right, Minty. Sorry, I forgot about Layla. How could I forget about Layla? Layla's pretty fucking goated too. I like her a lot. Right here. Yeah. I like Layla quite a bit too. Can't believe I forgot about her ass. Sleepy nerd. Hey Kiara, welcome back. Aesthetic and soundtrack in Genshin is amazing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The colors, like, Genshin does colors perfectly. Like, fucking look at this, man. Look at this fucking scenery, bruh. Like, anywhere you go in Genshin is like, it's well, most places you go in Genshin, you just, you know, turn the corner and there's another fucking, you know, screenshot worthy shot that's right in front of you. It's like, bruh. You're hoping that Genshin can make places as big as Sumeru Desert with a lot of puzzles and like side quests. Yeah, hopefully. That's you know. Hopefully they keep up with that. What do you think of power creep in Arknights? Power creep is a meme in Arknights. Out of all the gacha games out there, power creep is like as close to irrelevant as you can get in a gacha, or at least in my experience. How many 3-star magical girls do you have? Like 3 or 4? Not a lot. Anyways, it's about to be 10 p.m. Okay. Let's see here. Can I at least enhance Varessa's weapon here? No, let me go murder a couple more Saurians real quick. What the fuck? How the hell did that happen? How did my Rosario just get one shot like that? Cool. Thanks, Genshin. Spent all that time glazing the fuck out of you and you one-shot my Rosaria? Cool. Dog shit game. Keck W. Arknights has balance, Chen Alter. I mean, at this point, Chen Alter isn't even top tier anymore. Which is kind of wild to say. Because, like, Walter exists now. People overrate gacha power creep most of the time. Well, here's the thing. Gacha power creep is an oxymoron because, like, most gacha doesn't even have the content to even worry about power creep anyway. And besides, gacha endgame is mostly optional anyway. So like, why are people fucking bitching about that? What? Oh, you're salty that you can't get a few more gems from endgame? Fucking cry about it a little more. Are you excited about Arknight's new CC? It's co-op. Oh, is it? Oh, that's gonna be different. I believe you're talking about the Chinese server, right? Yeah, that's certainly different. Oh, god damn it, she needs 2. Fuck. Okay, now I gotta go farm all the rest of that shit, but I'll do that on my own time. You can play as CR7 and Fatal Fury. Yup, it wasn't just a meme. They actually added him as a fucking character in the game. And apparently he's actually pretty fucking good too, because he's a set play character. It's really fucking funny. It's crazy that Nikkei Anniversary gives 130 plus free pulls. Really? That many? I guess we'll see. Did you get risk 24? No, I'm not gonna bother. Unless there's like a certain achievement for it. Speaking of which, I forgot I wanted to play Wuthering Waves today. I guess I'm gonna have to delay it until tomorrow, or I guess I'm gonna have to play WoWa tomorrow. But yeah, unless there's like a good reason why I should go for risk 24 in WoWa, nah, I'm not gonna bother. Okay. Let me full cam because I gotta buy a pack on Star Rail. Oh boy, time to get punished, chat. Time to suffer the consequences of my fucking greed. Here we go. Oof. The fucking payment checkout button to spend $100 is fucking painful, man. Ugh. Painful. Okay. Well, the deed is done. As you can see, I no longer have the double bonus anymore. Oh yeah, you guys are right. Today is Yelan's birthday. Hey, nice. Hopefully you win the 50-50. Oh boy. I guess we're about to find out. Let's see, light cone memory shard. What was this again? Oh, you redeem it for a whole ass 5-star light cone, I think. Light cone redemption. It's too bad that I already have all these light cones. Then again, I could just save them for a future light cone, I'm assuming, because yeah, I already have all these ones. So I'll hold on to it. Maybe perhaps we'll get something in the future that, you know, it's worth spending on. Anyways, time to suffer. Few details, yeah. I should be at the bottom of my pity here. Yep, casters. So we're starting off at 6. Just save it, yeah. Probably update, yeah, exactly. So we'll see. We'll see what they add to it over time. As a very controversial content creator once said, lol. LMAO even. Good luck on Jiaoqiu. Hey, thanks. Yeah. Reason why, in case you guys don't know why I'm rolling for Jiaoqiu, it's because I don't have him yet. So. Pray for the best. I don't think that's a 5-star. Don't think that was one either. So 36 going into my the Oneric shards now. Why do I still hear Genshin music? What the fuck? Oh no, this is Star Rail music. It sounds like Genshin music for some reason. Let's see, make sure my celestial thingy is good. Yeah, because I added Blade and Fushuen to this now. Oh, actually, I added Selly, Blade, and Fushuen, actually. So we're good. Make sure we're still on Jiaoqiu. Nope, not a 5-star. Ooh, 2 4-stars though. Saber for Saber, you're an FGO main. Am I though? Am I still an FGO main? I don't know, man. Uh, 46. It should be 56. 66. And then finally 76. Okay, time to do singles now. Was it even confirmed that we're gonna get Saber? According to the leaks, yeah. So, okay, that's a 5-star. Because yeah, if the leakers were even able to pinpoint like her class and her elements, so I'm willing to believe that that leak is, you know, probably accurate. We're looking for Nihility, right? Well, guess we're not getting Jiaoqiu this time. Very well then. Point taken. Yeah, at least Bronya's one step closer to E6. Alright. Anyways, let's end it at that. Thanks everybody for watching. Perfect time to end on that fucking note. But yeah, I suppose at least my Anax is guaranteed. But yeah, I'll end it at that. Thanks everybody for watching. I still have a few viewers sticking around, so allow me to send you guys off somewhere. Also, Derpin, thanks for the gifted sub, man. Appreciate it. Towards the end there. But yeah, I'll see you guys all tomorrow, or at least I should. Same time, roughly. I'll try to get on a little bit earlier, because I think I'm done with recording that Exedra video, so hopefully I'll be able to get up, hopefully I'll be able to start streaming earlier tomorrow. So, yep. I'm gonna try to play WoWo tomorrow. Yeah, I have to play WoWo tomorrow. And among other things, maybe we'll do a little. I'll push Star Rail story a little bit. Gotta grind some fucking gems for Zenless. God, I gotta grind gems for Zenless Genshin and fucking Star Rail. Holy fucking shit. Ugh. Alright, well. Regardless. Anyways, let me send you guys over to oh, Mr. Slice is streaming right now. Cool. I'll send you guys up to him. Alright, everybody. Take care. Daily reminder, fuck MiHoYo. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.